like a layup. Pussy, you owe some paper, you gotta pay up. Right now, you niggas sleep, but I'ma stay up. Shake up. I stay running to that bank, bro, no pay cuts. Easy money like a layup. Yeah. You owe some paper, you gotta pay up. Right now, you niggas sleep, but I'ma stay up. Saving all my paper, I need a fortune. Raised by them hustlers and them killers on for extortion. Every dollar sold, I need my portion. Fucking on your bitch, got an abortion. Wife ain't with the shit, then I'm divorcing. And no nigga made me, ain't no bitch save me. Money running through my veins, bitch, I need an IV. Ain't no nigga sign me, ain't no nigga play me. They know the mission, got love for me, cause I stand on business, I ain't a menace. Check the paper, running through the trenches, you ain't convincing. All that tough talk, but we ain't listening. Some pussy niggas for they motherfucking dividends. Cause they beg and let them pussies live the shit.
I can send it to y'all.
You see my vision in. I ain't wanna kill nobody. I just wanted the cake.
Yeah, I can send it to y'all like
Heavy slick as hell. He slick than a motherfucker. Fuck wrong with Heavy? Heavy slick than a...
I stay running to that bank, bro, no pay cuts. Easy money like a layup. Yeah. You owe some paper, you gotta pay up. Yeah. You niggas sleep, but I'ma stay up. I stay running to that bank, bro, no pay cuts. Yeah. Easy money like a layup. You owe some paper, you gotta pay up. Money.
Hold on. We finna go live. Hold that question, Brian. Hold that question. We finna go live. Hold on. We live on the motherfucking Shank Show where we get paper and stay low. Hey, man, we got a full panel tonight. Look, hey, we got some family in the building, man. Hey, look, my little sister in the fucking building, man. This shit crazy tonight. Look, every time we go live on Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. I need everybody to go subscribe to the YouTube channel at The Shank Show. I need everybody to like, comment, share all the other platforms. The chat is open. Feel free to comment in the chat. We talk back. We'll give you a shout out and we'll read your comment live on all platforms. First and foremost, I want to do my introductions. We got 2 fire topics for tonight, by the way. First and foremost, let me do my introductions. To the left of me, let me introduce the host, Heavy Hefe 3, the most controversial man on the planet. What's happening, Heavy?
What's happening?
Hey.
I'm glad to be here, man. Thanks for having me, man.
Hey, man.
You know what I'm saying?
We love it, man. You know how you do it.
Fun on the Shank Show, man. It's a pleasure doing the show, baby.
For sure. You know how you do it, raw and uncut, man. Raw and Uncut, Heavy Hefe, man. Check out the motherfucking show, man. That's also on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch. And,
if I would have gave it to you.
Yeah, so look, next I want to introduce Star Baby to the motherfucking Shank Show. What's up, little sis?
Hey, everybody.
It's a very affair.
First time on the Shank Show.
Yeah. First time ever on the Shank Show.
Hold on, is that nigga long in the back door? Was that hurt?
The products and all that. The lashes.
Yeah,
products.
So this is my baby sister, y'all. You know, I raised her, you know, and she got a lot going on right now, man. She got the tell her about. She got the kids clothing. She does lashes. She's a lash teacher as well. So she teaches.
Yeah, I teach classes. I do lashes. I'm a stylist. I sell clothes. I'm a mom. I do it all. I sell soap.
Yeah. What else?
Natural products.
Yeah, the natural products. What else besides the soap?
The Yanni steams, salt, bath salts, sugar scrubs, lip scrubs.
Did you sell any of them bath salts to Timo?
Timo was on there fucked up. Timo, he's scared to get on here. He said we all treat him bad. We were just, God damn. White people so sensitive.
I just talked to Timo like 40 minutes ago.
Text him and tell him to come on, man. We ain't mad at Timo, man. Tell Timo crazy ass to come on.
What's the info? What's her info?
Oh, her info. Go ahead. Give her your info, Star Baby.
The natural touch _ on Instagram.
I love that.
Yep, the natural touch.
I got you. I'm about to follow you.
Somebody need to get an Instagram.
No, I don't. I retired.
She said I retired. Damn.
You got a problem with me tonight. I said you got a problem with me. I wasn't even talking to you.
All right, hold on.
You already know who you talking to without you talking.
Hey.
Keep that shit up.
Hey, let me introduce Adrian to the motherfucking Shank Show. We get paper, stay low. What's up, Adrian?
What up, though?
Yes.
I would say follow me on TikTok, but I don't want no stalkers.
They're going to be on your ass on the Shank Show. They're going to be on your ass. Hey, Adrian, it's always a pleasure when you're here. We love it when you're here. You have an interesting perspective every time. We appreciate you, beautiful, natural queen. We appreciate you.
I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for the love.
Yes.
Thank y'all for the energy.
Yes.
We love our Adrian.
Yes, we love our Adrian.
I love y'all.
So next.
Some people be questionable on here, but I still love them anyway.
For sure. So next, let me introduce Mandy to the motherfucking Shank Show where we get paid and we stay low. Listen, she checking in all the way from California on her way back to the 313. What's up, Mandy?
Can't wait to be back home.
Can't wait to meet you in person. Hey.
Oh, listen, we are all getting together. We linking up.
The Shank Show family. We doing something together.
Baby. Hell yeah, we're gonna do a party down here. All us gonna be there. You feel?
Let's do it. Hey, you know what? It's our birthdays coming up too. Like we can do some set. My shit on the 31st. And
then we could do a live show together wherever we at.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm calling.
That's gonna be live, dog.
Yeah.
Well, make sure y'all let me know in advance so I can get back.
All right, it's on the floor. It's on the floor.
August 8th, I'm driving out.
It's on the floor. We're gonna do something big.
Yeah.
We're gonna do something big. So look.
Is your waffle sandals ready? Happy, you gonna be on the grill?
You already know. Whatever.
Hey, you need to let that nigga cook some seafood. He'll cook some motherfucking seafood.
Heavy, you gotta make me a vegan burger, okay?
No.
Hey,
he can do that.
Seafood, I'm gonna bring pineapple juice.
All right, he can do that. He can do the vegan.
Bring the pineapple juice.
hey, Unky, we're gonna have to get the one little juice on right there and the one spiggity.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. So look, let me introduce Son the 7th to the motherfucking Shank Show. What's happening, Son the 7th?
As always, appreciate you having me, cuzzo.
Hey, man, love you, man. Hey, look, Dynamic Range Studios, man. You know what the fuck it is, man. For all your mixing, mastering needs, recording needs, best on the motherfucking planet, man. We got some shit going on.
I stamped that.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. We got all type of go look up Duce Vine. Go look up Young Rich Shake. Go look up T. Pringle. Go look up Heavy Hefe.
That's all. Kaden did on records, man.
He done did everybody's shit.
Yeah.
College Boy Earl. Who else, Kay? I mean, it's countless others.
Oh, that's why I was bopping to the beat, guys.
Yeah, that's why that motherfucker was coming through real clear, and that motherfucking beat was hitting like that, Adrian. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, he the only real one, because he the only one that donated to the charity, so thank you.
Did he? He the only one? No,
he the only real one.
No, I'm finna send something now. She done fucked me up.
Oh, my mom said thank you, by the way.
Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, last but not least, I want to introduce the biggest, Duce's finest, my nigga Duce Vine. What's the deal, my nigga?
What's the deal, bro?
It's on the floor.
What's the deal, man? What's the deal, panel?
It's on the floor. The
The
biggest. The biggest.
Oh, yeah, the biggest. You feel me?
The biggest. All right.
Yeah,
So look, man, you had a particular question for the panel, Duce. You know, and it was a very, very good question, man. And I want you to pose that question to the panel, my brother. Let's discuss. Go ahead.
You're talking about the driver situation?
Yeah, my man. Yeah.
Okay, The question was, if you are an Uber driver and you fuck one of your passengers, is that fucking a coworker?
No, nigga, that's fucking a customer, nigga. What are you talking about? Nigga, that's fucking a customer, my man. Hey, you fucking up the business, my man. What's wrong? You know we don't do that.
No, I don't think that's fucking up the business, man. You feel me?
Huh? All right, I'm not paying for no more Ubers then. How about that? I ain't paying for no more Ubers then. How about that? Yeah. Nah.
Hold on, you gotta go around and ask everybody. Fuck that.
All right. Okay, look, let's do this. We gentlemen on the Shank Show. And we always let the ladies go first. So I want to pose this question to Star Baby. Star Baby, since this is your first ever time on the Shank Show, you gotta answer this question first, Star Baby.
Okay.
If you're an Uber driver and you fuck your passenger, is that fucking a coworker?
No, I feel like that's the customer, right?
I feel the same.
Yeah. Who wants like your coworker?
I feel
that's
I feel like if it's the coworker, I would have to fuck a fellow Uber driver, but that's another story. That's another story. Go ahead. So Starbase, so it's fucking the customer. So do you feel that fucking the customer is something that should do you think that that's a good thing to do? It don't matter. Will it affect anything? What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, that's between them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's like kind of unprofessional, but I mean, y'all grown at the same time. You know,
that's real. That's a real shit. Okay.
I mean, we all grown.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's a fair point. That's very interesting. So, let me do this. Let me ask Adrian. Adrian, do you feel like if you're an Uber driver and you fuck your passenger, that's fucking a coworker?
And you fucked your passenger.
Yeah.
Well, look, I guess I'm gonna condemn myself because I was a former Uber and Lyft driver.
Oh shit!
And I used to be a corporate worker at Lyft, so I would say
your passengers.
Huh?
She heard it, but she had to say huh. She heard it, but she had to say huh. Huh? She don't know whether she want to answer that yet, my man. Hold on.
Anyway, so
I thought we was grown on the show. We being honest.
Hold on.
Are you still paying for the
Hold on. Let me.
still paying for the ride?
Oh yeah. Wait. No, listen. If they still paying for the ride and you fucked your customer, you the pimp. But if you fucked your customer and he ain't paying for the ride no more, y'all go together.
You the trick.
You just got pimped.
Y'all go together.
They were still paying for the ride, so.
Ooh, she pimping! She pimping! Big pimping, Adrian, big pimping!
Hey, Shay.
Hey, hold on.
Doing that shit at all.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Did you answer the question?
She answered the question.
What?
You answered the question, right, Adrian?
I did. I said, well, they would. I said they. Well, I guess I was a pimp then.
Yeah.
They still paying for the ride.
You was a pimp. So look, let me introduce Timo Supreme to the motherfucking Shank Show where we get paper and we stay low all the way from AZ, nigga. What's happening, Timo? Yeah. What's up, Timo?
Supreme.
Timo.
Always got some look going on.
Timo. That nigga look like the SEAL Team 6 round this motherfucker, man. He finna drop something, nigga. He finna drop something, nigga. That's the SEAL Team 6, nigga. He the one of the niggas went and got Bin Laden, nigga. Bin Laden.
Supreme is too close to supremacy. Get the fuck off the show, man.
Hey, man, leave Timo alone, bro. Hey, no, hold on, man. Stop fucking with Timo, bro. Timo, that's our brother, bro. He a brother from another mother, man. That's our brother, man. Leave Timo alone, man. Come on now. Y'all niggas ain't finna fight, man. So let's just come on now. All right, look. Mandy.
What's up, baby?
So listen, how do you feel about if you was an Uber driver and you were to fuck one of your passengers?
Fuck one of your passengers.
Or you, what was it, Vine?
Is you fucking your coworker?
Yeah, are you fucking one of your coworkers?
They know my license plate. That's too much access. They gonna find out. I don't allow that much access. They were in my car, so it's an automatic. You don't need no more stalkers in our lives at 2022.
So that's a no.
Yeah,
No, wait. The question, The question wasn't a yes or no. The question was, if you fucked one of your passengers as an Uber driver, do you look at that as one of your coworkers or not?
You look at it as you look at it.
No.
Okay. So, if you did, just say hypothetically, you fucked one of your passengers.
The question was, would they fuck one of their passengers?
Hold on. We saying they did. We saying they did already. They fucked them, right? You fucked one of your passengers, right?
It's not your coworker, no. It's like right now, I'm at the store, and I fuck with a dude at the store. And then I'm not fucking with him like that. He knows exactly where the fuck I'm gonna be for so many hours out the day, out the week, and he can pull up, pop up. No, I don't do that. If I'm trying to ghost the motherfucker, I'm trying to be a ghost in this motherfucker. Like, I don't want you to see me, I don't see you.
And it's too personable. You get it.
Like, it's just, and then they're gonna want you, give me a ride for free now.
Look, by the way, it wasn't right off the bat. Okay.
No, I'm saying no. That's however it happened. We just saying it happened.
To you fucking a dude that you gave an Uber ride to. My man don't have a car. He gonna need you for some shit.
That's not true though. That's not true.
No.
That's not true. No. Not that he don't have a car.
If you don't turn to a trick, if she
listen. I feel like this. If I called an Uber right now and there was a girl I was attracted to, shit, I might be able to fuck her.
You might put your shot, huh?
Yeah. What you talking about? What?
Dot shooter.
So what I'm
saying? This is the thing. Say you drop her off and then you looking out like at her house, like I wonder if you just dropped her off at the crib. Now you're like, I wonder if there's a dude living in that house with her. Now you think
it's good though. I ain't even tripping. If it is a dude, I ain't tripping. That's better. Listen, this was how niggas think. Let me tell you how niggas think, man. That's better for me if it's a nigga there.
You don't got to take care of her. Just take care of her the one way. That's it.
Just give her the Woody.
That's all she. That's
Not
it.
the Woody.
That's
it.
With
sticks.
That's it. You hear me?
That's it. She'll be thinking
you
about
your hair. You got your dreads braided up.
Son.
I cut my hair.
Oh.
No,
you didn't. Let me see, turn the light on, motherfucker. Turn the fucking light on, man. Hold on. This nigga cut his hair.
I saw the line up.
I got him braided though.
Stop playing, man.
Oh, it looks fresh as hell.
Yeah, looks good.
Welcome.
Far too kind. You far too
I
kind.
saw. All I saw was the modest. It's something different.
That nigga came crazy there. That nigga tell the shit go. You hear me?
Mandy, it's about time we get to hype the guys up 4 chains.
No, for real.
I knew right away. I said you had your dress braided up. I said, look, I see cheekbones. I see your whole face.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, y'all, I'm getting tricky today.
Hey, listen. Hey, Kay, tell her we got good genes in this motherfucker
You
family.
pretty too. Hush.
We got good genes. We got good genes around this
I ain't
motherfucker.
never had no hair over here. It was all smooth.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty. I don't do that pretty shit.
51 years.
That nigga got the.
God bless you.
Hey,
You
listen.
call him.
Hold on. Let me do this right. I want to ask Heavy Hefe.
My daddy was the same way, 70-something years old.
No hair. He sure was. My Uncle Kenny, nigga. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me stop the show.
But still grow a fire
First of
protein.
all, rest in peace, my Uncle Kenny, man. I love that man. Look, rest in peace, my Uncle Kenny, man. I want to say that.
Peace.
Rest in peace, Uncle Kenny, man. I love him. He was a real gangster, man. Real live wire, real gangster, man. Real solid. Do what he say, mean what he say what he mean, man of his word type of guy. I love him. But I want to say this too. I want to give a special shout out to my daughter London.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, it was her 16th
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, it went down, man. She got a car. She got a big party. It went down, man. It was nice. It was real nice. So I got the hat on. CSA
Good
London
job,
Sweet
Dad.
16. Yeah. I appreciate that, Adrian. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it was a great party. I'm the fucked up there. Hey, Vaughn, tell him what I was saying around that motherfucker. Vaughn was security. He came. We was all security. Hey, Vaughn came. Vaughn, what I was talking about around that motherfucker, man?
Man, my baby, they turned that motherfucker to the black people always turn kid parties into their parties, man. I don't know. Let me tell you how fuck, man. Listen, I seen niggas pulling up coolers. I seen 2 big ass coolers with drink in it. Full of ice. These niggas went to the store, left me with security by myself. All these young niggas pulling up. Yeah, I'm talking about these niggas going to get Phil's, Ace, all type of shit to drink. Left me outside doing security for about 2 hours. They came out there, but no, it was a good time though, man. Seeing my dogs take care of their kids. I don't have kids, but seeing my close partners, Twine, Pringle, and Shank take care of their kids, man. Listen, man, I ain't never seen nothing like it. A close up person, that shit beautiful, man. Niggas good. Niggas is great fathers, man. Great fathers.
Appreciate that, Vaughn.
That's good to be around.
That's what's up.
Appreciate that. Hey, look, I always say, man, we don't even fuck with niggas don't take care of their kids. It's a must. If you a nigga, you around us, and you don't take care of your kids, you might shoot me in the back, my nigga. If you don't take care of your kid, you might shoot me in the back, my nigga. I'm straight.
Flat out.
I'm straight.
You gotta hold your boys accountable.
Yeah, you got to. So look, let me do this though. Hey, son, the 7th.
No.
Hey, Heavy, did you answer that last question?
Not yet.
Okay, Heavy, my bad. I'm gonna come to you next, son. Heavy. What do you feel about
Being an Uber driver.
being an Uber driver? I was an Uber driver before. I did Uber, y'all.
You was?
Yeah.
I can't wait till you get to me.
I got you, Vaughn. I did Uber. I used to go up to the Michigan State in the Michigan games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Michigan State, Michigan game. Oh my God. I was driving all day from 6 in the morning to 6 the next morning. Nigga. Driving drunk motherfuckers. All type of crazy shit, man. I made good money too when I was doing that shit, but it was a lot of driving, motherfucker.
For sure.
You gotta be ready to drive. Is you ready to drive, bitch? You better be ready to drive to get that money.
If you
Hold on.
truck driver, some shit. Nigga,
You actually can make the same amount of money as a truck driver, right?
You or more.
Mm-hmm.
More. Yeah. Truck
But I'm
driver.
just saying, like, how much driving you do.
You do a lot of driving, motherfucker.
Instead of out of state, it's local, but it's still a lot of fucking driving.
It's a lot of driving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
they
so
can shoot you
look.
out of state, man. They can shoot you out of state on an Uber.
Yeah, real quick.
Not for
Nigga,
real.
yeah, I went to Ohio one time. I went to Ohio and back, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, this shit, I don't like driving that much. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm type of nigga, I gotta buy some shit and put a nigga in it to drive. And break the bread with him. You feel me?
That sounds like some dope shit going on. But
Yeah,
anyway.
that's how I go down. That's how I go down. You hear me? That's how I go down on the Shank Show. We get paid when we stay low, nigga. Hey, look, hey, Heavy. What do you feel about an Uber driver fucking a customer No, not a customer. An Uber driver fucking a passenger. And do you feel like that's a coworker?
Well, oh shit, it's a twist to that shit. That's for sure. I guess you can look at it as like shit. I guess they ain't getting paid. You the one getting paid to drive. They paying to drive. So I guess they'd be a customer. But how I look at it, like if you fuck a passenger, man, hey, I mean, it's just fair game, man. Just like if you was to meet her in the grocery store or walking down the street, or it's just the place you met her at and it was in your Uber. That's the only difference. And I feel like go at it. If she a sexy motherfucker, or vice versa, you know what I'm saying? Or, if you're attracted to a motherfucker, bro, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Give her the Woody. Dog, that's it, my baby.
It's on the flow. It's on the flow, Evie. It's on the fucking flow, Evie.
Up in the Uber, and then walking down the street or on the app or however you meet them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that's your Uber. That's like a one-time thing, though, right? So it's like, I don't
know. Depending on how
could be.
I guess.
He gonna be calling Ubers like a mother. Hey, baby, where you at?
The nigga performance, I guess.
If she embarrasses herself in the first 3 minutes, he's calling again.
Yeah.
So my question is, how would you hit on her without making her feel uncomfortable because she's in the backseat of your car?
You gotta be a smooth motherfucker. You hear me? You got to be a smooth motherfucker.
You gotta look for the signs.
Smooth operator.
I've had an Uber driver hit on me and I was so uncomfortable.
And she was like, this nigga finna turn the corner. Hold on. We going that way. He went this way.
Hey, I called my aunt and I acted like she was my dude waiting for me at the house. Like, yo, did you cut the grass today? he dropped me off to my house. My grass was grew out. I was in Cali for like 50 days at that time. My grass was all grew out. Lights off. He thought my dude was his shit.
Damn.
As long as you had a dude to keep safe.
I had a dude at home waiting on me. He wasn't there when I got there, but I had a dude waiting on me.
Shit, crazy. Yeah.
Nah, I didn't send my location to people too often because I don't be trusting them male Uber drivers. That's the fact.
Damn, it's like that?
Man.
Well, they're creepy.
The day before my birthday, I was like, I'm going to take an Uber and go to the casino. And I was like, I don't know about this driver. Let me send my location.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Hey, Shane, they had that nigga that was killing people, picking them up.
Yeah, but that was like, I just think, but I just think that it's not the norm though. That's kind of like a rarity type shit.
There's a whole thing. But there's a whole lawsuit like a class action lawsuit about people that got sexually harassing Ubers and Lyfts.
And it's facts, because Uber and Lyft don't do nothing. I told you I worked on the corporate side. They don't be doing nothing.
How you doing?
So look, let me do this. Son the 7th. Son the 7th. What's your thoughts on if you was an Uber driver and you fucked one of your passengers? Do you feel like that's a coworker?
No, man. That's more like a customer or client or something.
Okay.
That'd be like.
Why you laugh like that? Like it was personal.
I never drove no damn Uber. It's just funny. It's just funny. Period.
Right.
Yeah, man. That's more like a customer or client or something. It's like if somebody coming to the studio, or some R&B chick.
And you fucking her.
Right. That ain't
Get straight to the point. You fucking her.
That's just a client. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how I look at it.
Not only am I a member,
but what if she was like? But what if she came in the studio and was like, "Hey, Kate, I got a studio too, nigga, and I'm a fucking engineer. And then you fuck her.
She was my assistant.
Wait a minute, and then you fuck her. She told you she was a fellow engineer of yours, and then you fuck her. Nah, what?
No co-worker. We ain't getting paid by the same company.
All right, I just had to throw that in there. So look.
She was my damn assistant. Then maybe.
Okay,
you
so
gotta be careful with anybody that you kind of have to see.
Right.
And then that could be worse if she was my assistant, because then I could be brought up on some type of harassment later on.
There you go.
Then she could say I told her she wasn't gonna move up unless she gave up.
They gonna me too your motherfucking ass.
Exactly.
Hold on.
A co-worker is better instead of like a subordinate.
Okay, so let me say this, Kay.
That's true, because an Uber driver can get deactivated because somebody mad.
Yeah. That's fucked up. You damn near gotta be nice though. That's crazy, right?
That's like you fuck up your money over a nut.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is the same thing. That's like a nigga fucking a bitch coming to buy weed from him. You fucking up the money. Now she finna be asking for free weed. She gonna think you gonna smoke with her every time. No, bitch, we ain't doing that. How much you get? We ain't doing that. So look, Kay, if you fuck the passenger, do you feel like that's something that you should do? Do you feel like that's a good thing, a bad thing? You feel like it's gonna fuck the business up? What's your thoughts on fucking a passenger as an Uber driver?
It all depends on how bad you want that job. Like, see, I don't know nothing about it, but I gather from what Adrian just said that.
I'm trying not to be this interrupter, but let me get in on this.
No, wait. You came in late, Timo. I'm gonna get to you. I got you, Timo. Go ahead, son.
Okay, so I don't really know much about Uber from I gathered from what Adrian said.
I worked at Uber corporate, so I might know about it.
Wait your motherfucking turn.
Just wait a minute, Timo. We got you. I got you. I promise. I got you. Just wait a minute. Be patient, my brother. Go ahead, son.
So from what Adrian just said, somebody just complained on your ass. You know, you could like, I guess, be deactivated or whatever.
Right.
Lose your job or whatever. So, you know, if you really want the job all that bad, then you probably don't want to travel down that road, because if it don't work out, all they got to do is shoot in a little complaint on your monkey ass, and then it's all over. You know, so,
Facts. Okay.
So you just gotta weigh how you feel about it. If you want the job bad enough, then don't do it. If you don't care about the job and you see some pussy that you want, you go do what your dick tell you to do, you dumb motherfucker.
So basically you saying if a nigga play the game wrong, that shit go bad for him. He rolling the dice. That's basically what you saying. He rolling the dice. Okay, so look, Duce Vine, where you at?
I already think all your nice.
Duce, where you at? Okay, we're gonna go to Timo then. Come on, Timo. Timo, how do you feel about an Uber driver fucking? First of all, how do you feel about an Uber driver fucking a passenger? Do you look at that like a coworker, like them fucking a coworker?
Do I got a water somewhere?
Timo, did you get the questions? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, first of all, since I've worked at Uber corporate, a driver, am I there?
You here?
Mic check. Yeah, I have the question.
You live.
A driver for Uber is considered a driver partner. Adrian can verify that. So that means you're a 1099 IRS employee. That means you're an independent contractor.
Right.
So whether you're a woman or a man, if somebody in your car decides like, hey, I really like you, I like your car, I want to have sex with you, that's okay, other than if that passenger is intoxicated that you picked up at a bar and then and you do that. That is the actual rules from Uber corporate when I worked there in 2017. I don't think that's changed, But that's the same thing as like a taxi driver. They're like, I really like you. Come inside, let's have sex. So, but it is not a coworker because you are not a worker for Uber. You are an independent contractor. That is the actual truth. I worked level 3 and 4 support on the 12th and 14th floor of the Bank of America building in Phoenix, Arizona. That's the actual truth. So all this stuff about but you can't just, okay, I picked up a drunk girl and I'm gonna go fuck her. You can't do that. You can't do that anywhere. That's like, or I just picked up this drunk guy, I'm gonna fucking eat her. It does not matter. It's all about the rules of the law.
So Timbo, what you're saying is,
go ahead. Please confirm that story because you said you work for Uber and as an independent contractor. Okay, please confirm that. Because people think I lie on this show, and I ain't lying about.
So what you're saying is, I was a boss and a pimp. That's what you're saying.
What? No, what I'm saying, or no? What you're saying? No, I was only.
You're being too serious. You're being too serious.
Oh, I was just clearing it up.
But Timo make a.
You're right.
It is fine to have.
Yeah, he make a good point though.
As long as they are not just in. I'm just.
You're right, Timo.
Timo, you make a great point. You make a great point.
That was valid.
Yeah, the rules of it. You are a 1099. You are a subcontractor, independent contractor, independent contractor. So you made a good point there. But
does your shoulder hurt from reaching, bro? Always right.
So let me ask you this, Timo. So if you do, say you an Uber driver, right, and you do fuck your passenger, right? Do you feel like that's a good thing to do? Do you feel like that's gonna fuck up the business? What's your thoughts on that, Timo?
First of all, as an Uber driver, I actually dated a woman that asked me. My mic on?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead.
That was my passenger who said, I like you a lot. Gave me her phone number, but she was drunk, so I said no. Then she called me later the next day, and I said yes. So.
Why you ain't fuck her, Timo?
He said that was
she was drunk. You can't be drunk and you can't be fucking like
they
somebody.
Next day.
No, that's against the rules. That's against the laws, and it doesn't matter if you're Uber or not. That's ridiculous.
What? Okay, Timo. What if she would have gave you the pussy the next day or the next 2 days? It didn't matter. You should have fucked her the first day.
But she was too drunk. She was too drunk. That would be considered.
What I'm saying, she gonna get drunk down the line, and you gonna fuck her anyway drunk. So my point is,
after she got sober,
she had no. I like as an Uber driver, and I still currently am. No.
She still fucks.
Adrian, Mandy, y'all better call Timo for Uber.
That would make her not have the ability to consent.
Okay, and son want to ask you a question. Go ahead, son.
Law, dude.
Hold on, Timo.
Dude, I'm not here to explain laws to y'all.
All right, Timo. Son want to ask you a question. Go ahead, son.
So after she sobered up, she still fucked you? Timo, I'm asking.
Yes, he said she called the next day.
Oh, I mean, she might have been drunk the next day too, though. That don't mean shit.
He off the clock.
Was she sober? Was she sober the next day, Timo?
Actually, she invited me over for drinks. So.
Oh yeah, she was still drunk
the next day. Yeah, it was like Memorial Day weekend, but that day when I'm doing my job as an Uber driver,
you ain't gonna fuck her.
I cannot take advantage of a female.
You ain't gonna fuck her.
No, I'm not gonna.
But the next day.
Hey, Timo, you a stand-up guy.
Phone number. I said I like you too.
Timo,
no.
You a stand-up guy, man.
Not that day. No.
If my mama called the Uber,
drunk the next day.
Hold on. If my mama, hold on. If my mama was drunk, If my mama was drunk and called the Uber, I would want Timo to come get her. Because he ain't going to fuck her if she drunk.
Shit.
Jay, where Vaughn at? He the one who started this question.
I don't know what that nigga retarded, man. He retarded. Listen. Hey, look.
Y'all in the same house this time.
Hold on, I got one more thing before we get into the first two topics, right? I got one more thing from Metro Detroit News that I want y'all to kind of expound on a little bit. Let me get the story real quick. And this just came in. Fresh. It says this from Metro Detroit News. Hey, if anybody got the YouTube playing in the background, you got to mute it because I hear a little bit of background noise, a little echo.
That's my torch.
No, I ain't fucking torch. If you get... So look.
I think it was. I don't know what it was. Was it?
No, it's somebody playing YouTube. I don't hear it no more though.
Oh, okay.
So look, 2 kids shot, 1 dead in less than 1 hour in Detroit. Breaking. Detroit police are investigating after 2 kids were shot in less than 1 hour in separate incidents in Detroit. The first shooting happened on Homer Street near Fort Street. According to police, a 13-year-old boy was shot and killed. Police say the alleged suspects fled the scene but were apprehended shortly after. The second shooting happened on Joy Road near Greenfield. A group of kids were together when playing with a gun when it went off. A 15-year-old male was hit in the leg. He was transported to a nearby hospital and listed in stable condition. At this time, it's unknown if he shot himself or if one of his friends shot him. So my point of bringing this story up is that I just wanted to touch on it real quick. A lot of gun violence in the city, man, day after day, and it's crazy because it's like the young folks, teenagers. Like according to police, 13-year-old boy was shot and killed. 13 years. Imagine, just think about that, y'all. 13 years old. I got a son that's 11. I got a son that's 11. 13 years old. You was shot and killed. This shit is crazy, man. And I bet you, it say the suspects was apprehended shortly, but I bet you it was a bunch of young niggas that done it. I bet you.
For sure.
I bet my whole bank that there's some young niggas who done it, right? So let me ask you all this. What's your thoughts on the gun violence in the city of Detroit right now? Heavy Hefe, let me go to you first, man. What's your thoughts on that? Gun violence in Detroit. You heard the story I just read. 2 separate incidents just happened about 2 hours ago. What's your thoughts?
Oh, man. It's like, man, these young people, bro, like, they don't see. The thing is, man, let me start off with us, man. When we was growing up, bro, we had morals and ethics. You know what I'm saying? We was raised by OG niggas who just taught us game. You feel me? Our parents was better parents, you know. They told us that wasn't the key, to shoot each other and all that shit, man. You feel me? But, you know, the youth nowadays, see, I'm going to start off by saying they don't care about human life. They look at human life much differently than we looked at it. They look at human life like when you go down the street, step on an ant, or you feel me, or something die like that, an animal die, a cat die, you know, anything. They just don't give a fuck. You know, they don't think about the parents that's gonna suffer because their kid dead, or if that person got kids, or even if he ain't got kids, somebody love his little motherfucking ass. You feel me? Mm-hmm. He got family who love him. You know what I'm saying? And they don't give a fuck, man. They just don't care about human life. They don't look at human life the same as we looked at it. They don't cherish human life the same as we cherished it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Their whole mentality is different about human life. So it's like, I think, you know, the violence and the gun violence and all this shit, man, you know, like we all say much too often on these shows that we have, that it starts with the parents
and it's you know what I'm saying, and the man is out the household, so you know, emotional kid is being raised by just a woman who's emotional herself, which a kid need that balance with the father there also, or you don't have to be the father, it can be a positive role model as well. So they don't have none of that, man, and it's just sick, man. It's fucked up, man, and they don't understand, man, what they doing to each other, bro. They don't understand this some dumb bullshit, bro. I think any human should have a fair chance to live a full life. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys getting killed, man, we don't know if they're the next president, governor. Will they think of an idea that'll make a real change for the world? They can be anything. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, it's a waste of humanness, you know, and it's just a sick vengeance that's sick. And another thing, man, is that they don't fight no more. I think if they was to fight like we did, like when we was young, we fought. We didn't go grab a fucking gun. We put these balled up fires up.
That's right.
You feel me? And we did our motherfucking thing, win, lose, or draw.
Yeah.
You feel me? And we still walked away as a man, but at least we walked away with our life. You know what I'm saying? And when we come back to meet, if you want to fight again, we'll fight again. And most instances, when y'all used to fight a nigga, dog, that become my best friend. You feel me? Because it was only simply that we had to get some respect issues off our chests as men. And that's why we fought. Because somebody was disrespected in some area. And so we said, we're going to settle this shit. We're going to scrap it out. And at the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, you still a man. At least you leave with your life. You know what I'm saying? And it's just fucked up now that these kids don't have these ethics and morals and believe in human life and have some type of heart in their body. You know what I'm saying? And they, you know, and they just heartless, bro. Like, and it's sad, bro, and it's fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? They need to stop this bullshit. Taking each other life for some petty shit because these little motherfuckers can't fight. The average little nigga ain't never had a fight in their life these days. Ain't never scrapped. Because when a nigga want to fight them, they say, what? You want to fight me? Well, man, me bust your ass, nigga.
Right.
You want to fight? Nigga, I don't fight niggas. I bust niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's tough to say. No, that's hoe shit to say. Nigga, you a hoe. You might as well say, I'm a hoe, I can't fight.
Exactly.
So I'm going to go get my gun and shoot you. The softest nigga can pull the trigger. Say it real, bitch.
That's
don't
right.
say, you know what I'm saying? That's the real shit that they should say. I'm a hoe. I don't know how to fight. I'm a bitch. I ain't never had to fight in my life. I'm going to get my gun and shoot you. Say that, bitch. Translation. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
These little niggas, man. Fuck these little niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? They better chill out, bro. Because they run up on the wrong nigga. Gonna be more of them gone.
That's right. Hey, because you know that's a good point you make. Because as you know, niggas who done been through that shit, and we ain't young niggas no more. We always be thinking about like, nigga, I'm gonna have to burn one of these young niggas. I'm not gonna play with.
Yeah, and that's fucked up for us to have to think that way in the shame.
Exactly.
About young niggas, dog.
Exactly.
We want to love our young niggas though, for real, y'all. Just all jokes aside, all shit aside.
Facts.
We love y'all young niggas for real. And we want a chance to put our arms around y'all, dog, and talk to y'all and make a real change with y'all. Yeah. I want that, man, in my heart. I swear to God, bro. I love my
But you done did it though. You done did it with a lot of little niggas, heavy.
Yeah, I did it, but they was, you know, there was a generation before these niggas though. You get it?
Yeah.
Every generation get worse.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? I put my arms around a lot of little niggas and fed them. Nigga, I used to be on the block, nigga, feed the whole goddamn block.
Yeah.
You know, they mamas be crackheads, all that shit. These niggas can't eat. All the little niggas in the hood come to my spot and knock on my door, say they hungry. I say, yeah, I'm going to feed you. Come on.
And the ice cream truck come on the block, man, that bitch be on the block 2 hours. I'm back all the kids, not one ice cream, 2 ice creams a piece. I was always that nigga.
Yeah.
And that's why these niggas love me.
That's
they
facts.
love me.
That's facts. Hey, that's facts, man. Hey, look, I witnessed this shit, man. As a little nigga, you know, I came up, you know, in a different environment. You know, it started off with my uncles was hustlers. Well, my great uncles was hustlers. Then my uncles became hustlers. One of my uncles was the 10th international heroin distributor in the world, and not he was the only black man to make that type of list.
Only African American to make that list.
Yeah, only
sure.
African American. So that's the type of background I come from. Then my brothers came up behind that, and they raised me up. You know, so I seen what they did for the hood, and I seen, and that's why we got love now. That's why we can pull up the East 7 Mile 75. We can pull up the Grand River, Birdwood. We can pull up East, West, Southwest. You know, anywhere.
North End.
It
don't matter though.
Seward and Woodward, North End, anywhere we roll, we want to roll.
Highland Park.
Highland Park. We had spots in Highland Park. It's been like that. We never had that fear of, oh, I can't hustle over here because these niggas, and none of that. We hustled everywhere. I hustled in the number streets. You know, shout out Fat Belly, Los. You know, so yeah. It's land like that.
Shout out Twerk too, man.
Yeah, Twerk, hey man.
Hope that boy come home one day.
Yeah, man. Shout out Twerk, man. For real nigga, man. So you know, and O, man. O locked up right now, man. Free O, man.
Yeah.
Free O, yeah. Number street finest, nigga.
Free Twerk, free O.
Yeah, free Twerk, free O.
Yeah.
Man. So look, let me do this. So Adrian.
Mm-hmm. You want me to go over? You want me to go after the sermon of heavy?
Yeah, you got to go after heavy. I pick you every time after heavy. I pick you every time. That's a good balance.
You come after heavy, girl.
I feel like he's saying everything that needs to be said, but no, at the same time,
it's a good balance.
Yeah, at the same time, I have 13-year-old, 14-year-old honorary nieces and nephews, and if they was in that situation, because they innocent, they really act like little kids. Like, they look like they 16, 17, but they really innocent for real. And I'm like, every time I see them, I just be like, oh my God, I'm so glad y'all act like kids.
Right.
Because it's kids out here. That sounds like a I'm bored situation. Y'all don't got nothing, no activities to do for the summer.
And access to guns.
Right, like that makes that balance. I don't understand that balance, especially the areas. It's like nobody is watching their kids at all no more, and the ones that are, it's like football season, like practicing and stuff like that. Y'all don't got nothing else to do. Yeah. That's crazy. And it could have been the accidental shooting. We don't know. So
I think one of them was an accidental shooting. But one of them was intentional with a 13-year-old, but the other kid was an accidental shooting. But it's just like, how is y'all just running around with all these guns? You know what I mean? Like, where y'all getting these guns from? Like, this shit is wild. Right. But I can say this though. I remember y'all. I was young. I was about 13. And I was coming asking my brothers for a pistol. And they was like, man, get the fuck on out of here, man. Don't give you no motherfucking pistol.
Take your motherfucking ass in school. Damn, where the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Middle school, nigga.
Hey, look. I'm running around. Cause I'm in the shit. And I wanted a pistol, you know. So I had got robbed one time. First time ever I got robbed, I was walking. Me and my man was walking. We was going to a basketball game. We was in middle school. We was about 12.
What area?
We was walking like on 8 Mile Telegraph area.
Southfield, like
right there on the border of Southfield.
Hey, did you call me?
No, not yet, Mandy. I'm coming to you though, baby.
Okay. It said host wanted you to unmute.
Yeah, I did. I had just muted you because you had some background noise, baby. It's all
Oh,
good.
I thought I was on mute. My bad.
No, you good. You good. You good. So, we walking this shit to the gang. Got a long way to go. Some niggas pull up on us like, yeah, woo, woo, woo. They some older niggas. They like, yeah, we all going. We like, we going to the game over here. Woo. They like, man, come on. They like, damn, you look familiar, bro. Woo, woo. They, they playing the game, right? So, our dumb asses, young, don't know shit, for real. We, not that we don't know shit, but we just young. We want to rap. We tired of walking. We get in the car. Nigga, the nigga turn around, go the opposite way of where we going. We like, hold on, where you going? He like, oh, I gotta stop right here for a second. We like, oh, okay. So he like, he's right here, around the corner. He drive up, Telegram, go 8 Mile, go around to the Detroit side, couple streets over, he pull over. Soon as he pull up, this how we knew he was on some bullshit. Nigga asked us, as we driving up towards 8 Mile, he asked us, hey, what time is it? And we look, me and my dog look at me, we look at the motherfucking dash, the time right there on the dash. The time on the dash, he talking about what time is it? We like, what?
The time on the dash.
Hold on, right? So me and dog look at you like, hold on, what the fuck? Time is it, nigga? So he drive around, he pulled a couple streets over, he pull over real quick though, real fast. So we know it at this point. They on some bullshit, right? So as soon as he pull over and stop, we try to break out the car, both of us break out the car. They got out 2 niggas in the car. They older niggas too, by the way. They like 30s or something, 30, 40s, I don't know. So they grab a nigga, pull the pistol out. Hold on. Pull the pistol on us. We ain't had shit. We kids. You feel me? We got a little G-Shock watch. You know what I mean? We got a little G-Shock on.
You was fancy.
Yeah, a little pay. We got a little something, but we ain't on nothing for real. Shit, we just smelling pussy, These niggas on the nigga ass, man. We like, man, take our book bag and shit, all that shit, nigga. We ain't really got shit. We walk. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad because I know my brothers they finna, oh my God. It's finna be trouble. Oh man. So we walk to the crib, I call my brother, he come, we round looking for the niggas all night. we looking for these niggas gone, you hear me? They gone. We looking for the niggas all night riding around that bitch. So, but it was crazy, man, because I was, after that ordeal, I wanted a gun. I kept coming to my brothers for a gun, and they wouldn't give me one. And I told my brother one day, I said, listen, bro, I said, if you don't give me no fucking gun, I'm gonna go buy one. Nigga.
And this nigga said, and you said, I remember, and you said, if something happened to me, and I'm telling you I need, that's on you. He gave me that bitch.
If something happened to me, nigga, it's on you then. Since you don't want to give me no pistol, nigga. Made him feel bad. I was fucked up young. You hear me? I was a manipulator young. I told him, I say, man.
Save a life, have you?
Yeah, he trying to save a life. So look, I forced the nigga to give me a gun. I forced him. I forced him to give me the gun. I ran around. I got it. So now this was 13, 14. So now I ride around the gun from 13 to 15. Got my license now. Driving around, I got the gun in the car all the time. I'm finna kill something. Luckily, nothing ever happened. But I'm finna kill something. If anybody play the game with me, I'm a young nigga. I'm gonna kill something. I'm trying to tell you, I had the gun all the time. I unzipped it.
Nigga ain't gonna never rob you no more.
No more ever. It ain't happening. No more ever. You gonna die. You gonna die. I'm not getting robbed. No, I ain't like how I felt. I felt fucked up. You feel? I felt like a nigga just abused me, man. No, man. I ain't going for that no more, man. So that was when I started toting pistol. No more. All three of y'all, nigga. So look, and this is my point though. The gun violence that could have easily been me, one of these 13 or 14 or 15-year-olds that's out here killing motherfuckers and shit like that. That could have easily been me. I lived that. I did that. I toted that. All that, right? I'm gonna give y'all one more story. Then I'm gonna go to everybody on one more story. Me and my nigga Tone, me and my nigga Steve, we was outside DOC. If anybody remember, it was a DOC on 8 Mile and Evergreen. For a long time, right on 8 Mile and Evergreen, right? And me and my niggas was out there plotting on robbing that bitch. I might have told this story, but we was plotting on robbing the bitch. And we was in the parking lot, pistols. We knew there was an armed guard there. You feel me? And we was just like, shit, we finna go in this bitch, take the gun from the old nigga. Bitch, give me that, all that, bust the windows, take all the glasses, everything. We in the parking lot, right? So, right when we about to get out the car, we planning this shit. We some stupid, dumb little motherfuckers, man. And I ain't listening to my brothers at this point, by the way. I ain't listening to my brother. They telling me go to school. They telling me all the right shit. I'm like, fuck that. So, right when we about to get out the car, Southfield police pulling the motherfucking lot. And I'm like, oh, no, that's the sign right there, nigga. We gone. Fuck that shit. We drove off. We would have been in jail right now. That shit, we wasn't finna go and disarm this nigga and break all the glass, take all the glass, get him. Bitch, we was going to jail. We was finna go to jail.
Or worse.
Somebody was gonna get killed and the rest of us was going to jail.
Right.
The old nigga was finna pull out and pop one of our young dumb asses. You hear me? We thinking we finna get off flawless with this dumb ass shit. We finna go to jail under the jail. I would have still been in jail right now. So I'm glad, Lord willing, Lord protected me from that. I'm glad that police pulled in the lot and stopped me from doing that stupid ass, dumb ass shit. And I advise any young nigga that's thinking on that type of shit, don't do it, my baby. Go get a job.
That wasn't that but God, bro. I want to take time to say God is good all the time.
God is good all the time. Hey,
I
look.
remember my folks pulled me over right there on 8 Mile up under the bridges and shit, right there on the lodge of 8 Mile.
Me and you, Kay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Marauder. I think we was in Marauder.
We was in a Marauder. Yeah.
I'm just glad all y'all here to tell the story.
Hey, look, we done been through some shit, Adrian. We done been through some shit.
Look, I know. Brian kind of told me.
Man, I got some stories for days. But I ain't look. Let me do this.
All us, man.
Yeah.
All us, dog. Like,
we done been through some shit.
This
is why this shit so real.
Y'all made it through the storm.
Shit all the time, dog. I say, son to son, them too. I say this shit all the time that, man, I'm just happy, bro. That's why, bro, I get paid and stay low now, bro. The things that I used to do, I don't do no more.
That's right.
None of them.
Amen.
I quit, bro. I'm done with this shit. And let me tell you something. I thank God every fucking day, bro, that I'm here still breathing, bro, and I ain't locked up for the rest of my life. Because I used to make moves that if I get caught 15 to 20, they don't want to talk. You feel me? So it's like, nigga, I thank God, bro, that I'm just breathing, bro. And people always say, like, you know, they stress about money, you stress about cars, you stress about the shit that all the materialistic shit in life. But in hindsight, the things that matter in life is the simple things. That you can wake up and kiss your baby, smell your girl, fuck kissing her and fucking her, smelling her. You feel me? Looking at her, adorn her beauty. You know, just the simple things, breathing this beautiful air in life. Just, you know, just things that we take for granted.
Seeing outside.
That's the most important things, the things that we take for granted. The important things is not the other shit. You feel me? So I just thank God, man, that God gave me an opportunity to still be here and talk to the panel and the world and talk to you guys and just be here, man. Thank the Lord, man, I'm here, bro. And I mean that because I've been in the worst hoods. When I decided to roll and sell dope, it was in the worst hoods in Detroit I've been in. You feel me? I never go to the regular hoods. I find the worst hoods to go to. And I'm still here. Thank God.
Thank God.
You know that I ain't dead, I ain't jail.
Hey, look. Hey, Heavy. I swear to God, that this is why the Shank Show is such a dynamic show, because people don't realize that we got people on here that has so many experiences, from this to that, from this, angle to that. Man, listen, we got so much game to give. We got so much knowledge to teach. Hey man, I tell you like this, man.
Shank,
We done been.
Shank,
hold on.
We haven't given Star Baby.
I know. I got you.
Don't
I got
interrupt
you. Hey, we done been through the fire and back, man, and we still here. We still pushing, and guess what? A lot of the stories how we started off don't end up good. A lot of how we started off end up in jail or dead, man, and we know a lot of them. You feel me? We some of the lucky ones, and like you said, Heavy, we should feel very blessed to be here talking to everybody today, because we very well could be one of the ones who is in jail or dead right now.
It's truly a blessing.
It's truly a blessing. My brothers fought for their life. They fought for their life, man, and we came out on top, luckily, gracefully, humbly, blessed. Hey, I gotta say, man, it's a blessing, y'all. But look, let me do this. Star Baby, so what's your thoughts on the gun violence in Detroit right now? What's your thoughts? I read a couple stories. One story where the 13-year-old was shot and killed in Detroit. Another incident where a young teenager was shot with a weapon and wounded. Just what's your general thoughts on the gun violence in Detroit?
I mean, I be feeling like, where do they parents be at? What type of, but you gotta factor in a lot of stuff though. Like, how they grew up, what their environment, the type of environment they in. You can't always blame the parents, because kids have influences, like who they be around, who they hang around.
That's a good point.
And kids lie where they at.
Yeah. And then it's like the type of mind frame and mental space that they be in. Mm-hmm. Like the little boy who killed the cop. Like, he went and he was young.
Yeah.
And his friend supposedly got him a gun, and he ended up killing a cop. Yeah. But then it came back around. Did y'all see that it came back around and he was really going through like mental issues?
I believe it. It had to be mental issues. So come over there and open fire on the police. Gotta be mental.
Yeah, so I mean, you don't know what these kids be going through. But then another thing is, I be wondering do they be telling the truth all the time when they say like it was an accident, or they was playing around with the gun.
Right.
I don't be believing that all the time.
Yeah.
You can't believe everything you read.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. And that's what we was raised on.
So stand by me.
Yeah. So we gonna
kill niggas dead.
Flat out. So what we gonna have to do is we gonna have to see it for ourselves. We gonna have to really. I can't believe nothing the nigga tell me. Nigga that told me all type of shit. Nigga told me he had. I was in the county jail. Nigga told me he had a Bentley truck and a motherfucker before they came out. He said he had a Bentley truck before they came out. Motherfucker said he was the biggest dope dealer on the east side. And when I got out of jail and I was in the barbershop, the same nigga that was talking all this high-powered shit came in the barbershop and got his hair cut by my uncle. And I'm like, damn, dog. I'm like, you dog from the county? Yeah, what's up? Ooh. Man, that nigga caught the bus up there, man. Caught the bus back, man. He fucked up, man. Man, listen, I stopped believing nigga. I said I can't believe nothing the nigga say no more.
That's one thing about jail, bro. Everybody is the top dope.
They the man, huh?
Everybody got a caddy truck. See, cause we got the same shit on now.
Right.
So if you ain't got your prescription glasses in that bitch, when you at least got a pair of Yays on.
Hey.
If your Yays is prescriptions,
yeah,
you can have your Yays in the
Hey, look.
So that can, send you apart from the fuck
Heavy.
niggas.
Heavy.
But if you don't, nigga, it's done. We all look the same, exact same, so we can be whatever we want to be, like social media. That was the social media before the social media. You know how niggas on social media can be anything they want to be. Jail was social media before social media, and still is.
Hey, Heavy. I swear to God. When I went in that motherfucking county, I went in that Old Side County, Old Side, Fish Tank, Old Side. I had my motherfucking
you
gold.
was all bars.
All bars. I was in there in the all bars. Look, I went in that bitch with the gold wood yays on. Them was the hottest shit at the time.
Yeah, the regular woods.
With
the
regular woods, the gold bitches with the 10 on them, right? Hey, look. The motherfucker, the CO told me, hey, you gotta take them glasses off. I said, you shitting me? I said, nigga, I got a C in this bitch, nigga. I got a prescription in this motherfucker. You crazy? I'm not taking these bitches off. No, sir, I got a C, nigga. He like, oh, hey, let me talk to my supervisor. He came back, okay, you can keep them. I said, I know. Motherfucker, I got a C in this bitch, nigga. Yeah, that was in the Matrix when I went through that. That was in the Matrix on the turnaround.
Downstairs registration.
Downstairs registration on the turnaround. You hear me?
Yeah.
I went through the turnaround, nigga. Went through the turnaround, dressed out, went up to the floor. Nigga, I got the yays on. Niggas in that bitch. Hey, dog. They like, damn, bro.
They dick sucking like
yeah, they think I'm Pablo Escobar in that motherfucker. Hey, look. They think I'm Pablo in that bitch. Nigga, I'm in that bitch cool, nigga, but I'm playing it too. I'm playing it too on their ass. I say, yeah, nigga. I say I'm the man, nigga. Yeah, I gotta hear my yays on, nigga. You know what time.
Hey, what you say, Shank? Rock boss. The yays made me rock.
I'm rock boss, nigga. I'm rock boss in that bitch. Off the dribble. Yeah. Off the dribble. They like Doggy Bone got it in this motherfucker. He tripping.
Like, can I get a bar of soap, my dude?
Oh my God. Doggy Bone tripping.
You gotta ask. You got the yays on, they be bringing you a bar.
Man, come on, man.
At the store, I had 5 bars. I bought an extra bar.
I swear to God. I had, listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all though. Let me tell y'all this. This was my mentality going into there, right? My brothers always told me, you go in jail, you gotta show a nigga you ain't fucking around. Period. When you get in that bitch, don't play no games with no nigga. Nigga try to bust his head, nigga, off the dribble, because I gotta live. If I gotta live in here, I gotta be comfortable. I can't be in here like a hoe nigga, none of that. I'm gonna get picked on, nigga, take your food. So if you go in there and a nigga try, you say anything out the way, is on the floor. I'm fucking a nigga up off the dribble. So this was my mindset going in here. First nigga play, I'm smashing him. Off the dribble. You say anything out the way, nigga, they said niggas left Twinkies on niggas' beds, all type of crazy shit like that. I'm fucking the nigga up, bro. I'm not buying none of that.
Hey.
I'm not buying none of that.
When you leave a Twinkie on the bed, though, right? Yeah, when you leave a Twinkie on the bed, right? And you eat, don't eat that motherfucking Twinkie. Don't eat the motherfucking Twinkie, boy. Because guess what? That nigga want that same. He want that same Twinkie about your ass. The same one. The one you want that Twinkie, make sure that same one.
Hey.
You understand that?
So look.
He wants you to eat him like you ate that Twinkie.
Yeah.
No,
it's fucked up.
No, the mentality is, see, let me say it again, man, because you didn't understand it, man.
Oh, no, I got it. He wants
when
to
he ate that Twinkie, he want that same one out your ass.
I agree with you. I said he wants to make that Twinkie, make that ass sweet.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. He want that same one.
So look. When I went in this bitch, my mindset was smash a nigga, right? When I got in that bitch with the yays on, it was all love. I'm like, this ain't what bro was talking about. Niggas in this bitch dick sucking. They talking woo woo. I'm saying, nigga, I'm just a breeze. Nigga, I'm straight. But the first week I was thinking about my girl. I'm like, oh, god damn. Somebody fucking her. What's going on? I can't get out of this. God damn, I was in that bitch fucked up. I almost died in that motherfucker the first week, right? So after the first week, niggas steady dick sucking, woo, and you got your yay, woo, woo. Nigga ain't playing. I say, oh, I got to playing cards with nigga. I'm learning card tricks and shit. I'm doing all type of crazy. Niggas fighting over on the other side. We betting on the fights. Hey, mommy, I bet you gonna fuck dog up. I got them zoom win-wins. Nigga, we on that bitch on all bullshit, right? I'm in that bitch having a ball. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm not to say this. Jail was not fun. Don't let me. I'm not gonna paint that narrative. Jail is not fun. You don't want to go there. Cause I didn't want to be there. But mentally, Mandy, I had to go along with what was going on. I couldn't stress myself out. I had to. So I was like this. Look, my first couple weeks, they wouldn't let me make a phone call. They was fuck my number up. When I gave the numbers up, the shit wasn't working for the first 2-3 weeks. I couldn't get no visitor. I was in there. I couldn't get no bond. I thought I was gonna get a bond. It was fucked up. I'm in that bitch like, dog, this shit crazy. Then I just conformed and I was good till I got out, right? So with that being said, I want to move on to Mandy. Mandy, what's your thoughts on the gun violence in Detroit? I read 2 stories. One story about a 13-year-old being shot and killed in Detroit, and the other story is about a young teenager being wounded. Both happened just about 2 hours ago. What's your general thoughts on the gun violence in Detroit?
When it comes to kids, that shit is so sad because at the end of the day, even if they were in some shit, a child is still innocent. Like, not saying it like, oh, they go do fucked up shit. Mentally, they're innocent. They don't know. They don't really know the consequences of real life shit. Like how you were saying, like you and your boy set that up. You didn't know the consequences of real life shit. One second. And then they're just wasting their life with. And at the end of the day, like, who's giving these kids guns?
Right. Where the fuck they getting them from?
Yeah, because a child can't get a gun that easily. Not at all. So the fact that a child lost his life, it goes back to like, whose gun was that? And they should be charged because at the end of the day, you're responsible for your gun and whatever happens with your gun.
That's right.
It's easy to get a child. It's easy for a child to get a gun. It all depends on how old the child is. If he's 18, it's easy for a child to get a gun.
Well, hold on. With that being said, son to 7, what's your thoughts on that topic, man? Go ahead. It's fine.
Okay, so just to keep going where I was going with it, it's easy for him to get a gun. It just depends on who you are when you at that age. You know what I mean? Because most of the people who shooting up schools are shooting up schools and stuff and doing mass shootings with legal firearms.
Right.
But they just moseyed up into the gun shop and just bought. So, but we know a lot of the crimes that happen like in the D with those type of kids, most of those firearms be illegal firearms. Mm-hmm. So that's the
but most of the time, if that gun is registered, if that's their parents' gun, it's their parents' fault. If the kid is right now, I carry, and when I carried and I had a child living with me, and it was my little brother. He was I think 12 or 13 at the time. I sat him down. I said, "Do you want to touch this gun? So you want to see this gun? You all excited about this gun?" I unloaded it. I took it apart and I showed it to him. I said, "This is the only time you're gonna touch this gun unless I take it to the ring. Mm-hmm. If you're not like teaching these kids about the guns and you have the guns in your house, it's on you."
See, that's the difference when it comes to like the way people view firearms in different communities. Like in our community, we need to get our children involved with learning firearms more.
Facts. Mm-hmm. Hey, Kay, before you finish, before you finish, do y'all remember the guy on YouTube for a while? He was doing some numbers and he had his daughters. He had tattoos. He was from Florida. He had tattoos all over his face. And
I remember.
Yeah, he used to teach his daughters how to shoot. He used to have them at the range shooting guns, like 7, 8 years old. But I remember that, and that was very impactful. I liked it that. But go ahead, Kay. I just wanted to say that.
And the thing is that when we do that, we look at different with firearms in our hands than other people.
Right.
When they see a gun in our hand, they say, "Oh, gun, no." Like, well, you got that gun, shoot. Oh, you got criminal, you got a gun. But when other people got guns, they just exercising their Second Amendment right.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's the thing when it comes to firearms. That's why we need to get our kids at a very young age involved in legal, the meaning of being responsible with firearms. Because a lot of we grow up, we don't have that access to them like that, and we so fascinated with guns by what we see in rap videos, by what we see in movies, by what we see. Those guns fascinate us. Because I remember as a young boy, I was so fucking fascinated with guns. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't had nothing to do with being a criminal. It just had something to do with being fascinated with guns. I almost killed my best friend because of my fascination with guns. Yeah, because I didn't know what guns did. So therefore, when I pointed a gun at him and shot it and didn't nothing happen to him, I was thinking that it was a toy gun because when I looked inside of the gun, the shell was still there. It was a 22. So I'm thinking that when you shoot the gun, the whole fucking bullet fly out. So as he's sitting, as I shot the gun before, and then when I looked in there, I'm like, damn, the damn bullet's still in there.
Damn.
This must be a toy. You know what I mean? So one day, I got my friend over because my old dude, he was working at the store around the corner and shit. They was hustling out the store and shit. He was living on the east side. And I was at the crib by myself. So I'm like, this is around 1983 or some shit like that. I was like 12, 13.
Damn, I was just gonna be born.
Yeah. So I asked my old dude, I'm like, yo, can my friend come over and shit while y'all, he's like, yeah. So he come over there and shit. So I'm like, yo, I got this gun upstairs. It ain't nothing but a toy though. I'm finna go get it. Go get the shit from under my sister's bed, my sister Alicia. So I go get the gun from up under her bed, come back downstairs. My boy, he's sitting in the den. He's sitting on the couch. I go in the dining room. I take about 10 paces, turn around like damn near Wild Wild West type shit. Turn around, and I got the gun. I'm aiming this bitch at him, dog. And I'm literally aiming, trying to get a good fucking aim at this nigga's head.
Oh my God. Wow.
Pulled the trigger. Pow! I see the shade jump. But in my mind, it's still fake, so I didn't let that shit go. Now, that wasn't nothing.
No,
but
the
in
air.
my mind, I'm panicking. I'm kind of a little bit paranoid. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I run upstairs, put the gun up under the thing. We go back to doing what we doing. You know what I'm saying? You go home and shit. I think the next day I'm cleaning up the fucking den. I'm vacuuming behind the couch. I had to move the couch. I see a hole in the shade. I'm like, what the fuck? I pulled the shade up, the slug stuck in the window pane. Damn. The slug went right back dog head into the fucking window pane.
That's deep.
Yep.
That's deep,
because of my fascination with guns.
Yeah, I feel that.
Hey, Shay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me bring another perspective to it.
Go ahead.
Okay, this perspective I want to bring. Okay, well, the reason why kids have access to guns that's in the hood, when you living in the hood, because it's like, this is another perspective, because it's like, before you leave the house, you're going to tell your kids, if they got to be there by themselves, you're going to say, the gun right here, just in case y'all need to use it. You get me? Because you scared that maybe something might happen while you gone and your kids need to protect themselves.
Yeah.
So that's how a lot of kids know where the gun is at.
Right. And they just be reckless with it. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Just like, why wouldn't you tell them? Like, look, bro, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, hey, just in case, bro, just point and shoot.
You probably gonna tell the oldest one,
Yeah,
you know
what I mean? Just in case.
Especially you live in the hood, for sure.
That's just a different perspective.
Okay, hey, no, that's a great perspective, and that's very interesting because I think that probably happens more than we realize. You know, parents that want to protect their households, they may tell the 15-year-old, 14-year-old, hey, look, if anything was to happen, emergency, you know, this is where the firearm is at. So if you had to protect your brothers and sisters, you know, because think about it. If you go to work, the wife, the husband is working all the time, you're going to think about that if you live in the hood. Like, I can't, motherfucker breaking my house, I got to give him a chance to survive. You know?
Yeah.
And that's the thought that we would have. And I think that maybe sometimes it goes wrong because kids are kids, right? So okay, that's an interesting perspective, Heavy. I appreciate that. Hey, let me do this. Hey, Timo Supreme, what do you feel about gun violence by young teens in general? What's your thoughts on that? I had a couple stories, Timo, that happened in Detroit, but I know you're in Arizona, so I just wanted to ask in general because there was one story where a 13-year-old was shot and killed just about 2 hours ago. And there was another story where a young teen was shot by his friend and wounded. But I know that this happens everywhere. It's just not, you know, focused on Detroit. This happens everywhere. It's a epidemic, pandemic, whatever you want to call it, of young person's violence. So what's your thoughts on that, Timo?
So first of all, did you say one was accidental and one was intentional?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a sergeant.
Sergeant Timo Supreme.
No, former
Sergeant Timo
I'm a
Supreme.
pacifist now. I feel like when we was talking to the representative that we had on the show just about like limiting ammo and the firearms, is that there needs to be, like, you shouldn't be able to, and I'm talking about, like, you know, these white mass shooters too that be like all over, like in Buffalo and Uvalde. I think they're both white. Or there is you shouldn't be able to just go into a store and buy a firearm. Like, you need to have the training like I had out of high school, going to the United States Air Force Academy and knowing how to handle a weapon and knowing what it can do.
Great point.
And I'm not against the removal of the Second Amendment. That I'm sort of leaning that way, maybe. Like, shouldn't have. Okay, so
hold on. You say you're not against the removal?
I'm not against. I'm not. Well, okay. So son of something. Can you go and buy a grenade launcher or a bazooka or an RPG? You can't, but that's the right to bear arms, right? You can't.
Right.
Okay. So, like, the AR-15 stuff, I'm like, yes, nobody should have that type of weapon. That's ridiculous. That's damn ridiculous. I don't care.
I agree 1,000%.
You should not have that type of weapon in war, because the people, like in Buffalo, like, there was a black security guard. Is like, I'm faced with an AR-15. He's got a pistol. He has the right to. Let me ask Shank's question, and then I'll get to you.
I just want to interject. It's not my show. I just want to interject on what you're saying. When they wrote the Second Amendment, they did not have machine guns and weapons like AR-15s in mind. Go ahead.
Right. But like, yes, it was like muskets.
Exactly.
It was like those take so long to reload, but when you have that many clips or stuff that I'm trained on,
okay,
like that's ridiculous. And that age thing that they're trying to pass, I'm for that. Like, you should, like, 18, 21, but I don't know if that's going to do a whole lot. maybe like you get.
It will because most of these kids that's doing mass shootings are freshly out of high school, bully teens.
No, but it's like somebody's always gonna be able to get a weapon. It's all about like bigger and better background checks. It's like, you know, you can't even like buy a house or get a car without a significant background check. But you can't
let some kid out of high school
walk into a gun shop. You can walk into a gun shop in Arizona with a couple bucks working at Wendy's.
At what age? At what age, Timo?
The Uvalde shooter was 18.
Okay, so
should be able to do it.
So wait a minute.
The other guy, the parade guy, was 26 years old.
Okay, let me say this.
About age limits, but it's about more significant oversight. And I'm not for like a whole lot of more government, but I'm just saying, as far as this stuff, like, because I mean, even let me finish, then everybody get in. Like, even with my background and my skill set, I don't know, like, or my piece, which would be an M9 Beretta. I don't think I could take down an an AR-15 or a rifle like that.
So,
like, I mean, I probably could, like, and I would try, but we can't. When they call them weapons of war, they're correct. Don't care what the Republicans say. Even though I am one, like, that's ridiculous. That is a weapon of war, and people should not be able to walk into a gun shop with no background with that type of thing.
Hey, you know
that
what?
Is so ridiculous. Like, give me an AR-15, like a guy like me, Army veteran. Like,
well, let me push back.
Just anybody that's trained on it or on the range, that is so ridiculous. It's not.
Hold on, Timo. Let me push back a little bit. Let me push back a little bit.
Sorry, one mic.
What is the amendment to bear arms? What amendment is that?
Second.
That's Second Amendment. Second Amendment to bear arms. So let me give my perspective, right? Let me push back a little bit. So I feel like this, right? If a shooter, an active shooter, comes into a situation where they have a machine gun or something of a high-powered weapon, I believe that the regular public should be able to have equal to what that gunman may possess, right? I just feel like that. But what I'm saying is this. Yeah, it's easy for anybody to get a gun. Yeah. But felons can't get guns. Felons who had nothing to do with any type of gun crime still can't get a gun. And I think that part of it is a problem, because I think that even though you're a felon, you should still be able to protect your home at least. So at least having a firearm in a home. But you know, Timo, you know, the Second Amendment, you believe that high-powered firearms shouldn't be in the arms of the regular public. But I think that it should, because they should be able to neutralize an active shooter. And if we all got pistols and a motherfucker come with a Draco and an AR, I mean, we're not going to be too much of a, maybe, we're not going to be too much of a deterrent from whatever he's trying to do. So, but if we had an AR, somebody had an AR in the car, their CPL holder, maybe it could end up different and not so many casualties be lost like we see so often. But let me say this: we got a chat right now from.
Well, you asked me a question. Can I respond?
Okay, go ahead.
Read the chats. That's what we say on the
show.
I'm
gonna read the chat, then I'm gonna let you respond.
Yeah.
So
I'll think about it.
Turtles_51. She says, "Hey fam, hey Turtles, what's up? What's up? We appreciate you. We've been missing you, Turtles. Where you been at?" So, Timo, go ahead and respond to that question. I want to move on to Duce Vine. I got some shit for you, Vine. Go ahead, Timo.
My problem with their proposal, which I think already passed, I'm not sure, is that you can't be sending our brothers and sisters off to war and then saying you have to wait till age 21, like, before you're qualified. Like, if you go to basic training, like, or you join the military, like in law enforcement, that sort of thing, yeah, you should be able to get the sort of weapons that are available. But like, because they were trying to move it from 18 to 21 on like AR-15s.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the first part, and then the second part would be just that you should not need that type of weapon at all. Ever.
Stop the motherfucking presses.
Yeah. Stop the sales of them. Forget about the ammo and stuff. But the last thing I wanted to say, because you wanted to move on, is that there's like 20 million AR-15s style weapons in the United States. So, like, the toothpaste is out of the
20 million of them don't weigh 2 tons, nigga. Shut the fuck up. I can introduce 2 tons, nigga.
Well, I'll introduce them. Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, hold on.
Tell me to shut the fuck up.
Hey, how's it going?
I was saying, hey, what's up, 2 tons?
Hey, let me introduce 2 tons.
My thoughts.
Let me introduce 2 tons to the motherfucking Shank Show, man. We get paper, we stay low. What's up, 2 tons?
I'm just kidding, Kay. Just kidding.
What's up?
It's all good. Hey, listen. We ain't even got into the 2 main topics yet, man. We you know, hey, but we finna get into it. But look, I want to ask Duce Vaughn. Hey, Duce Vaughn, what's your thoughts on the gun violence by these young teens right now in the city, man? We seen a story today where a 13-year-old was shot and killed in Detroit. Then hours later, another young teen was wounded by a firearm. So just what's your general thoughts on the state of Detroit and the young nigga violence, man? What's your thoughts?
Seems like same story, different day, different year. Same shit going on. It's just sad at the end of the day, man. It seems like they getting younger and younger. What was their parents said? Like, who gun was it? I don't know, man. It's a lot of shit you can blame. You can blame rap music, videos, movies, influences, neighborhood. You know, we've been crying this same cry for what? Years and years and years. It's just like, you know, ain't nothing changed. It's like, don't nobody really care, man. Like, don't nobody really give a fuck. It seems like, man. We can sit up here and have panels and meetings downtown. We can march. We can protest. It's like, this shit ain't stopping, man. So it's like, is it a lost cause?
Hey, that's facts, man.
That's just real shit, man. Like, you know, I've seen like the shit be big breaking news, depending on the location of where it happened at. And then it's like it get talked about, and it gets swept under the rug because maybe something worse happens, or the media or whatever they got another agenda to push, or just I don't know, man. It's just I don't nobody give a fuck for real, man. It's saying like, you know.
Okay, that's a fair point, Vaughn. I appreciate that perspective, my baby.
My bad for dipping off for it, man. I had to take care of some family shit. Some shit popped up.
It's all good.
I needed to attend to, dog. So
yeah, it's all good.
It was a couple other topics. What else I missed, man?
Let me remind everybody that the chat is open.
Yeah.
And anybody that's watching, we appreciate if you interact with us with the chat. Ask us a question. We talk back. Talk to us. We talk back.
Facts.
So
hold on.
Because I wanted to mention Adrian's. She said that she's doing a charity for homeless veterans. That's what I do.
Hey, my man, I was talking. What is you doing, big dog?
Me?
Yeah, you. Motherfucker, you.
I thought you was done. You should be able to take
my
care
God, I just got back on the fucking show. And I was telling him my bad for getting off. And I said, what other topics did I miss? and you got to run in your fucking mouth.
No, you should get to take care of your family.
Okay, hold on.
No, I was asking. Adrian's doing something.
When I'm talking, man, I'm talking.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it was heavy happening.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, Vine. Hold on. Hey, Timo.
I was asking a quick, and Heavy Happy was talking, and then I wanted to
Heavy Happy,
ask it.
You think I won't talk shit to Heavy? He can shut up too. You feel better?
No, I didn't tell him to shut up.
You feel better?
I was saying Adrian.
Stop talking, man. Listen, home reception. Stop. Just stop, man. Drink your beer. Dude. Drink your beer, man. Just right. Drink your beer.
I was asking about her charity to help homeless veterans. Are you not down for that either?
You this nigga, man.
Hey, you don't want to donate to the veterans fund?
You're gonna call me a? Come on, man.
You don't want to.
My bad. You just.
I was asking about her charity to help homeless vets. So now you're not down with that either.
Yo.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, Adrian. Adrian got something. Wait a minute. One mic. Hold on, one mic.
Ask me the fucking question.
Go ahead, Adrian. Hold on, I'm gonna ask you, Vine. Hold on, Adrian. Go ahead. You got something to say? Go ahead.
All I have to say is, Timo, that could have waited to the end. So we can go to the end. You didn't have to do that right now. We can go to the end and talk about that. Okay.
All right. So look, this is what we gonna do, right? Hey, Vine, listen.
What up?
If you was an Uber driver,
okay,
and you fucked your passenger, would you consider that your coworker?
Would I consider him my coworker?
Yeah.
No, but I'm gonna say this. I was on the other end. I was a passenger and fucked my Uber driver though.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. So wait a minute before you get into that. If you was the Uber driver and you fucked your passenger, do you think that that's cool? Do you think that's bad? Do you think that would fuck the business up? What do you think about that?
What's this say? We grown?
She say we grown.
I was gonna say that we grown.
Okay.
Yeah. I was a passenger, man. I had a hell of an experience, man. I ain't gonna lie. You understand me?
I want that experience. You a cold motherfucker. I already told everybody you got to be a cold motherfucker to even pull that off. I told everybody that.
Hey, I was born in January. You hear me? Cold as ice.
These niggas crazy on the Shank show, man.
And my rags was free for a minute.
Was they?
Yeah, my rags was free for a minute, man. They was
I'm saying, when you fuck the Uber driver, when you say you fuck the Uber driver, what do you mean? You fucked her like right off the rip, or you like got her number, hooked up later and hit? That ain't the same.
Right.
Well, I think, okay, I'm gonna say this. Okay, so I think I met her. I think I was leaving the studio or something like that. So no, it wasn't that same day. No, it wasn't that same day.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't that same day. But I can tell you to get rash.
No, we talking about the same day, nigga. We talking about the same day, nigga.
I wouldn't even do it like that. I don't even get out like that. I wouldn't even do it.
Oh, you don't do that. Yo, you don't do like.
I don't even play roles.
You like Timo. You ain't finna fuck nobody on the first day drunk.
I had to season her, man.
Okay.
I had to make sure it was really that.
You genuine. It's really that. You a gentleman. You a gentleman.
Yeah, she squirted everywhere. You hear me?
Damn.
Yeah, that was my first time, man. Listen, squirted everywhere.
Why?
Yeah.
Don't do that, man.
Hey, listen, Uber driver, you out there? Where the fuck you at? Come pick me up again.
He fucked Vine, fucked up. Hey, this is how we get on the Shank Show. We get paid and we stay low. Hey, listen, man. Vine, man. Hey, look.
Cool, motherfucker. Though. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with him. Go ahead.
Okay.
Up?
So look. I want to go to 2 Tons real quick. 2 Tons, you there?
Yo.
Yeah, so 2 Tons. If you was an Uber driver and you fuck one of your passengers, would you look at them as a coworker?
if I was an Uber driver and I fucked one of my passengers,
right?
Well, I look at them as a coworker,
right?
Well, first of all, I probably wouldn't be in that type of scenario. Number one. Number two. I wouldn't look at a coworker. That's funny as hell. Damn. I would probably look at her like, damn, you know, is that easy? You know, just jump in the ride. Hey, you know, you take off. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? You know what I'm saying? And you like, hey, you know, you hit it and said, what's your name again? Oh, my name's Tracy. Yeah, my favorite color is purple. What the fuck is this, man? You know, first of all, you know, I wouldn't have any kind of respect for her. You know, and those type of women, I don't even like to associate myself.
Not the first day. Oh, okay. Let me say this.
You know what I'm saying?
What if what if you was the Uber driver and you got her number and you fuck later?
I got the Uber. If I got her, if I'm the Uber driver.
So you Uber driver, you get her number, you fuck later. What do you think that's cool? Do you think that's fucking up the business? Do you think that's a bad thing? What do you think about that? What's your thoughts?
Well, I mean, if I'm an Uber driver, you know, I'm picking someone up, and she's attractive or whatever, and we have a good conversation. I mean, it's only natural that we might, you know, exchange numbers or whatever. You know, because these days you really got to get to know a person who they really are. Because shit, you know, to cut wasting time. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, shit. I mean, you know, that could be a thing. You know, I guess it could be a thing. You know?
Yeah, could be.
You know, I could definitely see it happen.
Well, let me say this, Tons. Timo Supreme made a good point, and he said that he was a corporate Uber driver, executive, some shit he said. And
this nigga always
he said, no, Timo is with the shits, nigga. He do all everything.
That's not what I said. I work in Uber corporate.
Okay.
And
Hold on.
Before you start saying that, I'm just gonna clarify that, and then keep going. 1099 it's called a driver partner. So you don't have no benefit as an Uber driver. Therefore, you are working for yourself.
That's what I was getting to.
And then.
So wait.
But I worked at Uber corporate, so anything like on a 12th and 14th floor of the Bank of America building, which is the highest building in Phoenix, Arizona. But the consideration is whether or not, just like anywhere else, somebody was intoxicated or not. You're not supposed to be as an Uber driver, but if it was just like...
Okay, wait. I don't want you to go too far into that.
Same thing as everything.
Hold on. I want you to go too far in that.
I want to clarify.
Timo is clarifying that he worked for corporate Uber, right? And the rules are, you are a 1099 independent contractor. So, with that being said, if you chose to fuck your passenger...
It's free game.
It's free game. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. So 2 tons. With that being said, if you were gonna fuck your passenger, Uber wouldn't have anything to say. So what's your thoughts on that, buddy?
Right. I mean, you know, if it's the same day and you got some kind of weirdo, and then, you know, and they say, oh, he raped me. And she was bent over the back seat talking about, pull over and hit it. Please pull over and hit it. And you looking in the rearview mirror like, no, I don't want to do it, but I don't know. But I don't know. I'm not going to do it. But you keep looking in the rearview mirror. She's like, pull over now. Pull over now. And it's doing some kind of pulsating thing. And you no. Pull over now. Come on. Damn it. So you pull over and say, ma'am, I'm just trying to tell you we can't do this type of things in the car. And the next thing you know, you're hitting. And then she turned around and like, I got raped by an Uber driver. And then now you're all over the news. All that shit. So I don't think it's wise. This is your job, this is your business, to be hitting them on the first time on the Uber ride in the car because you don't know who the fuck you're dealing with. Number one. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to set yourself up, you know, to be canceled.
Facts.
You know,
No, somebody. Go ahead, Von. Somebody made that point though earlier, but go ahead, Von.
Hey, so what you saying? So should I report this driver for fucking me?
You might have to. She might report your ass. She might me too your ass. She might me too your ass,
I'm
man.
talking about on the first ride. You know, you pick her up, you don't know her. And you gotta be careful. You know, you dealing with all kind of people who cross life.
Let me say this real shit, right? So this particular Uber driver, right? She dropped me off at work, bro. Right? And then nigga, one day she just popped up and brought me lunch to that motherfucker. I was like, damn.
See, stalker status.
No, that ain't stalker status. That's not stalker status. No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. No. Wait a minute. It's not stalker status unless you don't want. Listen.
I said, did she make you some spaghetti?
Was she gonna put some blood?
I don't know.
Stalker is when you don't want the attention.
She brought me a nice healthy salad though, no cap.
That's real. That's real.
She brought me a nice healthy salad.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, okay. Do y'all think that that's unusual for her to come somebody she don't even know? You know, they just had a ride in the Uber and maybe had an interesting conversation, and then now you're at my job.
No.
Unannounced.
No, not unannounced. Nah, if it's unannounced, that's weird. But if we didn't conversate it, and you say, "Hey, baby, I'm gonna bring you some lunch," cool.
She showed up to the job.
He said he popped up.
Yeah.
No, look, if we exchange numbers and all that shit, like, yo, I'm gonna hit you up later, and you know this and that. I'm feeling you, blah blah blah, and then she pop up with some lunch. You could take it a couple ways, like, damn, she's sweet as hell. She popped up on a nigga with a little lunch. Or like, yo, man, I don't know about this chick, dog. She popped up on a nigga. I don't know. So, you know, how you gonna take the shit. So
Niggas ain't thinking like that, though. Niggas ain't thinking like, man, she crazy.
It could be a sweet gesture.
Yeah.
As a female, I cooked for motherfuckers before. But you better be sure I called them, make sure they were hungry, and figured out they were going to eat what I cooked before I brought that motherfucker home. I'm not wasting my time, my food.
Hey, you know niggas gonna eat.
Hey, Mandy, when you come back to the city, all the fellas, we starve.
Yeah, we eat.
Hey, listen, I'm a Arab girl that was raised with 6 brothers and sisters. Every time I cook too much.
I want some garlic sauce.
Look, man,
That's
you
some
got to juice, because I ain't cooking for nobody that ain't my man.
Oh my God, you can't cook for the homeboys? The homeboys gotta eat too.
Oh, I could cook if you just my friend, but
Damn.
you getting too comfortable with me.
No, that's facts. Hey, look, let's do this, y'all. Hey, hold on. Hey, wait.
Let me
Hold on. Let me.
No, I was trying.
Yeah, she said she'd give you a meal, and she said.
No, I was talking about when I was driving Uber.
Man, shut the
There was.
Shit, man. Shut that shit up, nigga.
At the end of the day, 3 people on this call.
Anyways, yeah, that's really cool of you, Vaughn.
What did I miss? Fucking Zoom kicked me out. Nothing, Mandy. You missed nothing.
That shit was minutes ago.
Don't ever shut me the fuck up.
Man, listen, man, drink it.
Mandy, to sum it up.
No, I was just saying about the Uber.
Hold on.
I was just trying to finish the topic, and that as an experienced driver.
Stop.
Damn.
Well, Vaughn can just do whatever he wants to do. He's training. What I was just saying is that a lot of people would
Can we go to the
a lot of people as a
We
male,
about to, Adrian.
Hey, I'm gonna drive home. I'm gonna jump on when I get home. Okay.
All right. Okay. Good.
All right.
Well, you're good, man. I mean, that's cool.
I'm good. I'll be back.
I was just saying that a lot of times people would hit on you because of your it's like, oh, you have a really nice car. That's really cool where you live and stuff in the conversation, and you're just trying to make sure that, you know, they get home safe, whatever. That would happen a lot of times. I have something like 1,000 rides or more under my belt, but, you know, this guy wants to just keep, if he wants to just keep threatening me, that's fine. I don't care.
No, it's
Go
all
and
good.
get it.
Timo, I got 3,000 rides.
Damn.
I beat you.
Well, I'm just saying. Well, okay. Yeah, I'm just saying.
No, I'm messing with you. Anyway,
No,
next topic.
Next topic. I just wanted to finish that before, you know, he starts going into, you know.
Okay, Timo.
Calling me the N-word.
The N-word.
You just.
They also. Okay, dude. Yes, you call me the N-word. I'm not even.
All right, Timo. Let me clear this up.
Why he said that?
Hey, listen,
Fine.
Vaughn, you better shut the fuck up before you get fucking arrested because you threatened me over the internet.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
You did it. You said we're all strapped.
Wait a minute, Timo. You said get arrested.
It's you.
Oh shit!
Please mute both of them.
Calm the fuck down. When you start threatening me, guess what? Your freedom will be taken away.
My bad, man. Hey, my bad.
He gonna put the police on you.
Hold on.
Are you cool?
I didn't mean to call you no nigga. My bad.
Apologize.
Yeah, you also said we all strapped. Let's go get me.
Hold on,
Okay,
listen.
you all strapped. Go get your gun. You're not allowed to have it. A felon.
Oh shit! Timo, what the fuck you talking about, Timo? Hold on. Hold on.
You set it on wax. And I have a
He didn't mean that, Timo.
Timo, I apologize for calling you a nigga. You feel me?
Well,
My bad, cracker.
but what about getting strapped? Getting weapons? You getting weapons? Getting weapons? Okay, fine, I'm a cracker. Okay.
Hey,
I get it.
Hey.
It's all good. It's all one love.
Timo, listen.
But you're not gonna come on the show every single fucking time and say, "Oh, pussy."
Hey, but Timo, hold on. Let me say this. Hold on, one mic, Timo. Timo, one mic, Brian, one mic. Hey, listen. One thing on the Shank Show, hold on. Hold on, Timo. Hold on. One thing we don't do on the Shank Show is we don't play with the police.
Yeah, get your police.
Hold on, Timo. I know you said that, but you gotta take that back. We don't play with the police.
Somebody with strap guns.
I wouldn't give a fuck what it is. We don't play with the police. Hey, listen. Hold on, Timo. Hold on. That's okay. That's all right. Niggers are right. Niggers are right.
Acting like children.
All right, listen. We finna get into the first topic of the night. We finna get into the first Timo. We finna get into the first topic of the night. We off that. We off that.
All right, love you, Vaughn.
Hey, look.
Get that out of my system. All right,
Let me just tell him one thing.
Go ahead, Kay. Then we get to the first topic. Go ahead, Kay.
Timo, this is all you need to understand about the N-word.
I can't use it. He can.
You could be my nigga, but I can't be yours. That's all you need to know about the N-word. Let's move on to the next topic.
All right. The next fucking topic, the first fucking topic of the night on the motherfucking Shank Show, where we get paper and we stay low. Hey, man, say, man.
It's the first topic? Damn.
It's the first topic. Yeah, we've been talking for a long time on this shit. This the first topic. But look, this the first topic on the Shank Show. We get paid, we stay low. Hey, man, say, man. We live on the Shank Show. Every time we go live, we live on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch. So go to any of those social media sites. Tap in right now. Watch us live. The comment section is open. Please feel free to comment. We will respond. We will read your comment live on all platforms. And we'll shout you out. Appreciate everybody for being here. first topic of the fucking night is Charleston White versus Soulja Boy. Now listen, y'all.
Play the clip.
I'm gonna play the clip, but this is some of the funniest shit I ever been a part of. This is some of the funniest shit that I've ever witnessed. This is some of the funniest shit that I've ever seen in my life. Okay? I laugh, cry, I laugh tears, y'all. Hey, listen. Charleston White. If everybody don't know who Charleston White is, Charleston White is one of the most trending YouTube sensations right now. He's talking about fuck the Bloods, fuck the Crips, fuck Nipsey Hussle, fuck King Von, fuck Lil Durk, fuck everybody. He say rappers are sucker niggas. All they do is promote violence in our community. He says fuck the gangbangers, the Crips and the Bloods. They've been beefing for longer than slavery was. They killed more people than slavery. And they've been beefing.
Why he say, fuck old boy?
Who?
What was the rapper name? I think it was a rapper. He said, fuck him because, he said, why niggas speaking against Eric Holder?
Okay, hold on.
Eric Holder.
I got you. So he say,
I know.
fuck all gangbangers. He say they did more damage than the Ku Klux Klan, than the slavery put together. We've been killing each other for over 50 years, claiming red and blue and yellow and all the other motherfucking colors. He say,
oh my God,
he say, fuck all these rapping niggas. Just recently, Eric Holder, he say free Eric Holder. He said Eric Holder was the individual that killed Nipsey Hussle. And why he say free Eric Holder is that we always promote the shooter. We always respect the shooter. We've had famous lines from great rappers that have said, I respect the shooter. I don't respect the nigga who got shot. Right? I respect the shooter. I don't respect the nigga who got shot. Right? This is the narrative that we paint in our community, that the shooter is the stronger individual, that the shooter is the
Eric Holder snitch.
The shooter is the person that is right in the equation. We promote this every day. So here it is, Eric Holder shoots Nipsey Hussle for allegedly calling him a snitch. Now, in any hood in America, if a nigga call you a snitch, you're going to have a problem with that, and you're going to want to do something to that nigga. And just so happened, Eric Holder killed Nipsey Hussle in a tragic event. And some people say, most people say that he was wrong. Charleston White comes from the perspective that why do y'all promote King Von? Y'all love Lil Durk. Y'all love all the Chicago drill rappers. Y'all love Lil Boosie. Y'all love all the killing niggas. Niggas known for doing shit. Y'all love them. But as soon as a nigga get killed, that's y'all like. Y'all flip the script. And not
y'all don't like the killer.
Y'all don't like the killer no more. Not all y'all love is for the victim. So Charleston White made a great point. Why are we mad at Eric Holder when he did what the street said do? If a nigga call you a snitch, you gonna react on that and handle your motherfucking business. Charleston White has been a very...
Okay, man. God damn.
Hold on. No, okay. Hey, this is a Shank show, nigga. We get paid to stay low. Hold on.
I was responding to something else, bro.
Oh, okay. You okay? Hold on. So this is what I want to ask everybody. Charleston White and Soulja Boy just met up recently, right? In Miami. Charleston White had said a lot of shit about Soulja Boy, that he wasn't a real nigga. He was just a rapper. He ain't on shit. Talked a lot of bullshit about him. They met up. They didn't meet up. They had a chance visit to see each other in Miami. They was both in town at the time. Charleston White says Soulja Boy and his goons, about 7 of them, approached him in a unfriendly way.
He said 10.
Unfriendly way, 10, 12, something like that. In an unfriendly way.
Well, no, he actually says 10 on
Okay,
last.
he said 10.
I looked it up.
All right, 10 people approached him.
Yeah, I'm always prepared for the show.
And he maced them. He maced these niggas. Now listen. He maced them with bear mace. Bear mace is some of the strongest fucking mace that's made. Bear mace, and it stick to you. It ain't like no fucking spray that spray everywhere. When you squirt that shit, it stick to your fucking face and burn like a motherfucker. So listen, Soulja Boy walked up on Charleston White. Charleston White maced the fuck out, dog. Now let me play the clip. Let me play the clip for you. Hold on. This some silly ass shit too, y'all, by the way. Hold on. Listen.
No, I was just you can't find it.
I got it.
If you have it, okay.
Man, well, Soulja Boy always hollering about he the first or something. He the first nigga get maced in Miami. I'm the first rapper to do this. Yeah, nigga, you the first goddamn rapper to get here with jail spray, nigga, in the mace, and didn't know what to do when they hit you. Yeah, he didn't know what to do.
I've never heard of a nigga mace a nigga in my life.
Man, well, Soulja Boy always hollering about he the first or something. He the first nigga get maced in Miami. I'm the first rapper to do this. Yeah, nigga, you the first goddamn rapper to get here with jail spray, nigga, in the mace, and didn't know what to do when they hit you. Yeah, he didn't know what to do.
I've never heard of a nigga mace a nigga in my life.
Man, well,
Hey. Hold on, so listen. The nigga is really a comedian, though. The nigga is really a comedian, for real. He's a funny ass nigga. I swear to God, that was the voice of Charleston White. The nigga is a comedian. So listen, y'all, with that being said, Soulja Boy say he the first nigga to break the internet. He the first nigga to do a lot of shit. Charleston White say, you the first nigga to get maced in Miami. So, with that being said, son of 7, hey, what's your thoughts on this, man?
Oh, man, why you come to me, bro?
He over there in tears.
He always sound like the first.
He a comedian, dog.
Alright, y'all seen that shit earlier. I didn't hear him say that part.
Yeah, there's like a 9-minute interview on YouTube. With Charleston White saying he like said, which
So what did he
sort of
say?
ties into our show.
Hold on, I'm finna let you hear it,
Your
Tuz.
show.
Hold on. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again for the panel. Hold on.
I've never heard of a nigga mace a nigga in my life.
Man, well, Soulja Boy always hollering about he the first or something. He the first nigga get maced in Miami. I'm the first rapper to do this. Yeah, nigga, you the first goddamn rapper to get here with jail spray, nigga, in the mace, and didn't know what to do when they hit you. Yeah, he didn't know what to do.
I've never heard of a nigga mace a nigga in my life.
Man, well, Soulja Boy always hollering about he the first or something. He the first nigga get maced in Miami. He the first nigga get maced.
So, Tons, the nigga Charleston White, you know Charleston White.
Yeah.
Okay, so he been talking shit about Soulja Boy. They happened to see each other in Miami. About 10 of Soulja Boy and his crew run up on Charleston White. He get the bear macing them niggas, man. He get the bear macing them niggas, man. Them niggas ran for their life, man. They ain't know what to do. One nigga he say was toting a gun. He said that nigga was delirious, man. He didn't know what to do. So look, 2 Tons, what's your thoughts on this, man? Charleston White versus Soulja Boy. He maced the shit out them niggas, man. You know, he been talking a lot of shit. Fuck the Bloods, fuck the Crips, fuck Nipsey Hussle, fuck King Von, fuck everybody. He don't give a fuck. He say all of them cowards. That's all they do is promote destruction in our community. He say the Bloods and the Crip have been 50, 60 years of killing each other. He said they ain't killed no white folks, though. They ain't killed no white people, though. Nah, I don't know. I look at it, and I look at it, and I hear what he's saying, and he make a lot of sense on a lot of points. But he is a comedian, though. You know, at heart, he is a comedian. So, Tons, what's your thoughts on this, man? Charleston White versus Soulja Boy, man. What's your thoughts?
Why was Soulja Boy running up on him?
Because all the shit he was talking about Soulja Boy. He said Soulja Boy ain't a real nigga. He dancing ass, rapping ass, hoe ass nigga. He don't respect no rappers. That's why.
He really said some shit about Soulja though.
Yeah, he said some real. Yeah, that's why Soulja Boy ran on and said he wanted to talk, but Charleston White didn't know what type of time he was on, so he maced them niggas.
He said he peeped the scene because niggas got out, tied up their shoes,
yeah,
and all that type of shit.
Yeah. He maced the shit out them niggas, man. First
shit.
shit.
They ain't even get out prepared. They like seeing him on some spontaneous type.
Yeah,
shit.
it was some luck of the draw type shit.
Yeah.
You know, they seen him and they ran up on him. He maced the fuck out
He
them
had
niggas.
He had a little minute to peep the whole scene and decide what he was gonna do.
Exactly.
So as soon as they came up on him, he was like, man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Maced
Like he talking about he took all the tactical training and shit. He say when you hit the mace, you're supposed to come this way up top and then come back across their mouth and shit. When you come back, so you do the little zig and the little zag. You know what I mean? Like
Tons, he say, since Soulja Boy the first day to do everything, he the first nigga to break the internet.
That shit
he the first nigga had a video game. He the first nigga had a Soulja sneakers. He the first nigga had everything. He said he the first nigga to get maced in Miami, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. That's what he told him. Bitch ass, hoe ass, little rapper ass nigga. You the first nigga getting maced, yo old bitch ass nigga. What's your thoughts, Tons?
Well, first of all, he best to keep that mace on him. You know, running his mouth like he running.
You said they don't know how to react. Hey, Tons, you said they don't know how to react when you hit him with that mace.
Shit.
You said first thing they do is panic.
He ain't running across no thoroughbreds.
But I'm saying, but none of the niggas he talking about is thoroughbreds though. So,
right.
You know, for the most part,
well,
any nigga shoot a gun. That don't mean you tough.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Any nigga shoot a gun in a moment of panic, in a moment of self-preservation. That don't mean that you will just go out and hunt a nigga and kill him.
Exactly. There's a big difference.
Bro.
There's a big difference. Well, I mean, you know, a lot of people was kind of hating on Soulja Boy. You know, because I mean, you know, he was kind of like the first one that broke the social media, so he's got a right to talk about that and to claim that. You know what I mean? You know, so you know why try to take it away from him? You know what I mean? He tried his best to do what he can to get it up. You know what I mean? Get his money up, get his businesses up. You know, he's out here. He's working. You know, he's trying to do the video game thing. He's trying to do all types of shit. You know what I mean? So he does deserve props, even though the genre of music was geared towards younger teens and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know, so I think he does deserve his props. Some people might think he's corny or whatever, but you know, so he want to let this nigga know I'm Soulja Boy. For, you know, my name is Soulja Boy for a reason. You know what I mean? I'm Soulja Boy, nigga. You know? So he running his mouth, so he want to go and talk to him about that. You know?
Hey, man, Soulja Boy chopped them niggas up that ran in his house. He'd shoot that Draco, man.
Yeah. So he's like, don't get it twisted.
Most niggas are shooting that in that.
Yeah, in self-preservation.
Instance, dog. That's
Yes,
self-preservation, bro.
That's self-preservation.
It's self-preservation to me, bro. Yeah, some niggas will freeze up though. Yeah, you right.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, if you up in your motherfucking house, if you up in your house and you got a Draco on your shit, more than likely if somebody run up in there, you gonna shoot it because you got the motherfucker up in there for a reason. Exactly. You know, if you froze up, then you's an extra type of special stupid man. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, what about the nigga that froze up on the block with that bitch though? When it was time to let that bitch go, froze up on the block.
It's still self-preservation. It's not hunting. It's still self-preservation. That don't mean that you're tough because the nigga roll on the block and start shooting. You shooting back to survive, live.
So I don't get exposed.
You see what I'm saying? But if you hunting a nigga down and he getting out his car, you sitting there waiting, you watching him jangle his keys. What? You watching him jangle his keys, you run up on him, put a cup in his hand. That's a whole different animal. You see what I'm saying? So, son is absolutely correct on that. Absolutely correct.
Who you talking to?
A bunch of weak ass niggas who will stab their way up out of a corner.
Exactly, for sure. Absolutely. You know, you can take the scariest nigga. You can take the scariest nigga. You know, come on, man. You can take the scariest guy.
Is it illegal to spray somebody with that?
And they you know, that's a good question.
It's not.
That's a good question.
It's not.
Because I know it depends on the city or state ordinances.
Especially if they're a threat.
People might say mace, regular mace. You know, you can't have regular mace in certain cities or city ordinances or whatever. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if it was legal in the city that he was in or whatever. But you know, in that instance, that was self-preservation. He saw the play. You see the guys getting out the car, tying up their shoe. You know, he trying to live. You're like, oh shit, let's come. Get the bear mace out. It's way better than regular mace. It's for bears. You know what I'm saying? So he trying to do his thing because he don't want to, anything to escalate to him getting shot or anything like that. You know, but I mean, it's part of his thing. You know, he talks a lot of stuff. You know, that's who he is, Charleston White. You know, he said a lot of controversial things that some people might take personally.
And really controversial to me. He just said the shit that make you have to humble yourself to the truth.
Right. Facts.
Okay. See, Charleston White, I never really heard a lot of his stuff. I think I might have seen maybe one video or something like that.
Most of us come from a street mentality or some type of gangsterism, because everything is twisted backwards in the streets. The lowly shit is praised in the streets, whereas the good shit, you look at a good nigga, square ass nigga, punk ass, weak ass, square punk chump. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how the streets are wired. The streets are wired to look at shit as a chump if you a good guy. You know what I'm saying? So Charleston White make motherfuckers with that mentality have to humble themselves down to the truth. And then it's a hard pill to swallow. So that's how come a lot of motherfuckers just rather put their hands on them and beat the brakes off of them because he give you a hard pill to swallow.
You know what? Fuck Charleston White. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Heavy. Hold on, Heavy. Hold on. Wait. One mic.
That's the side of me that's real.
Okay.
Got no problem.
Okay, wait. Heavy. Let me read the chat, and I'm gonna let you go ahead with that. Hold on. We got a chat from Cindy Chain, and the chat says, "Stepping on toes, breaking fool's nose, in the projects, anything goes." Or did they forget?
Come to the studio.
Or did they forget? Yeah, she rhyming. Okay. Then we got these words. DEEZWURDZ. These words says, Ninja be quick to gang up on one person. Soulja was talking tough 2 but needed 12 dudes. He weenie like Charleston said. Okay. Then it says, Charleston White the truth, commercial but truthful, nevertheless. All right. So that was the chats, right? So go ahead, Heavy. What's your thoughts on Charleston White versus Soulja Boy?
Well, my thoughts is this, dog. To see the real deal is Charleston White is an attention whore, and he say and do anything he can for views. Period. So most of the shit that he talk about is some bullshit. He might sprinkle the truth in, but he's a fucking fraud. Mostly, he ain't shit but a nigga saying anything to get views. Anything he want.
He always say he lean back on what he do in the community, though.
That nigga's a hoe.
That nigga say, you feel me? Whenever motherfuckers talk about that type of shit that you saying right there, he always say, I lean back on what I do in the motherfucking
It don't
community.
matter about none of that shit, though. I don't give a fuck what he say. You know what I'm saying? Because I look beyond all that shit and I see the hoe in him. He's a bitch. You feel me? That say anything that he need to say to get views. Fuck his excuses. Because all that he leaning back on that for excuse. The nigga's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? The nigga be talking all that shit, bitch. He ain't never been no gangster, though. He don't even know how to relate to our life. Bitch, so what you speaking on it for? Bitch, you was in jail, ho nigga. Community activists, nigga. You didn't go through what we went through because you were locked up, bitch. You didn't go through what we went through in the hood, nigga, because you ain't a hood, nigga. So the circumstances that we go through is real, nigga. Stop playing with real niggas in the street, bitch, nigga. The nigga's a bitch, bro. You feel me? You playing on some shit you know nothing about, dog. You ain't go through what we went through. But you playing like, fuck the Bloods and the Crips. They can die, Nipsey can die. This and that, bitch, who you talking to, bitch?
Well, he was in jail for a murder, man.
Now, so what? A murder that he didn't even mean to do. I don't even think he pulled the trigger.
He didn't.
By association.
Right.
The niggas are home. He in the car, they teenage, he didn't mean to do it.
He
Niggas
say
a bitch, that don't mean nothing.
he say he was
He went for that.
he say he was the truth in juvenile, nigga. Nigga respect him, nigga.
The motherfucker was in his dad.
His name was C Nut.
All this shit he talking about, he know nothing about, bro.
His name was C Nut, nigga.
You ain't live that life. You can't speak on shit you ain't never lived.
Heavy.
You don't know, dog.
Heavy. His
Talk
name
about fuck the Bloods and
Heavy.
Crips, that's some bullshit.
When he was in
Because that's the
listen.
lifestyle niggas live,
When he
bro.
was in
The hood
juvenile.
they grew up in,
Listen.
They had to participate.
Listen.
He ain't saying all that.
When he was
He
in
ain't saying the real shit.
when he was in juvenile, his name was C Nut. Listen.
I gotta be a crip, bro. He ain't saying they don't know they life.
Listen. When he was in juvenile, his name was C Nut. And he ran the motherfucking juvenile, nigga.
Yeah, that's what his mouth say. Fuck that nigga.
The
He can say anything. His mouth say anything. We know that, right?
He was on juvenile murder. They was finna get that nigga life. He was on juvenile life.
That bitch nigga.
They were finna give him life.
Man, I don't give a fuck what they was gonna get that hoe that don't make him a street nigga or don't make him real because he about to get life. Plenty of square motherfuckers about to get life. Fuck that square lane bitch ass nigga, bro.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's speaking on shit he know nothing of, bro.
Okay.
He don't know nothing about that life, bro, that he's speaking on. He don't know what niggas in the hood go through that put him in that life, bro, in that lifestyle. Whatever it is. You grew up in the circumstances of your hood, in your reality, what you've been through, bro. He don't say that part. He can just say, fuck Nipsey. They got killed and was a man of substance, dog. Fuck him, he dead and all that, bro. Who he talking to, bro? What you talking about, dog?
Hey, he the #1 streaming motherfucking YouTuber right now.
What I'm saying is this here, though. What I'm saying is this here. The nigga, you gotta understand what this nigga don't be saying fuck Nipsey literally.
Right.
He be saying shit that make niggas think, dog.
Right.
No, he don't make me think.
He didn't say fuck Nipsey though.
He make y'all think.
He don't be saying fuck. He don't be saying fuck Nipsey.
Nigga, that nigga said
literally.
He said he knew Aramis. He say that we idolize all these rappers, bro. He say that the young niggas idolize these rappers. That's why they going out doing drills.
The shooter in one instance, but then when a nigga really a motherfucking shooter, all of a sudden he a hoe.
Right. That's like Eric Holder. But
every other motherfucking shooter running around the street, young niggas, motherfuckers want to praise them niggas. But when this nigga turned into a motherfucking shooter, and then all of a sudden it's a bad thing.
That's real though.
All of a sudden Eric Holder, a bad guy. He a shooter just like all the rest of the niggas that y'all niggas prop up.
And praise and idolize.
Who prop up?
Everybody, the shooters. You know how we do the shooters. The shooters get the praise.
Because I in my life, I ain't never needed no
shooter. Be a motherfucking shooter. If a nigga call Heavy Hefe a snitch, what the fuck Heavy Hefe gonna do? The same thing Eric Holder did.
Yep.
Now all of a sudden Eric Holder a bitch.
No, I'm saying
all of a sudden Eric Holder deserved to be fucked. He ain't shit all of a sudden. He a fucking shooter.
Yeah, cause he killed Nipsey, bro. That's a different shit.
Why it's different?
It's different to me because who Nipsey was.
Nipsey so wait, you called him a snitch. Okay.
Nipsey Hussle called him a snitch.
Man, listen, bro. if that nigga, listen,
if Nipsey Hussle called Heavy Hefe a snitch, what the fuck is gonna happen?
It's gonna be, you know what's gonna happen because I'm such a real nigga. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a paperwork party, motherfucker. He called me a snitch, niggas. I'm going to get that paperwork and bring it back, goddamn it. He called Heavy Hefe one. And I'm gonna get an apology from the bitch right there.
And do I believe that Nipsey Hussle deserved to die? Hell, fuck no.
You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is I understand what that nigga fucking said.
He said he heard he was a snitch. You feel me? They say, bitch, you a snitch. He said, man, I heard you was a snitch,
bro. You don't know what the fuck was actually
You coming around here, bro. Go get that paperwork, nigga.
Okay, hold on.
Back and say, you wrong, Nipsey, about what you said, bro. I ain't no snitch. And I'm sure Nip would have said,
if a nigga,
you right, dog. Go shopping in this bitch and get you a couple outfits.
Hey, what I heard is that he told the guy, Nipsey told the guy, what you doing over here, man? I don't fuck with you, dog, like that. You know, like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You a snitch ass nigga. I don't fuck with snitches, nigga. What you doing over here?
Go get that paperwork, because we cool. At the same time, you feel like he could tell him that. He felt like he was that cool when he could say that to him at the same time, too. Y'all ain't thinking about that. Them niggas was friends, dog. You see videos and all that shit. Eric Holder been Nipsey friend forever, bro. They grew up together, dog.
Right.
So, yeah, I feel like if I could tell, I can tell Ken, I can tell I can tell Shank. I feel like I can tell my niggas that.
Okay, hold on.
If it's so, if I think it's so.
Can you stop yelling at the screen?
Can you shut the fuck up because you ain't got in here. Don't worry about what Hefe doing.
Hey, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me.
Being worried about what Hefe doing. Come in this shit on time. Try that.
I was asleep. Okay.
Cheryl was asleep.
I was asleep.
Go back.
Wait, hold on, Adrian. Hold on. Wait, Adrian. Hey, let me introduce Cheryl to the motherfucking Shank Show. We get paper, we stay low, man. I want to introduce my cousin to the Shank Show. What's up, Cheryl?
Hey, cousin.
Hey, baby.
Hey, cousins.
And we in the building. We in the motherfucking building. Hey, listen.
I do what I want to do.
Hey, cousin.
Yeah. It's on the floor. Raw and uncut, Heavy Hefe. It's on the motherfucking floor.
About that part.
Adrian, what do you think about Charleston White versus Soulja Boy? What's your thoughts?
Basically, two fake people of the internet meet, and that's what happens. It's basically just some stuff.
Really good movie we on tonight.
And then I don't watch him or anything, so I don't know that man life. But as far as like anybody could donate, the devil can donate. So do charity work. So I don't know. That's my thought. That's my final thought. I'm getting off of here. Y'all have a good
So is your mother's charity is a 501c? So it's a charitable donation or not?
Peace out here, guys. Bye.
All right, Adrian. See you. But don't get me wrong, Ken. I understand what you're saying, bro. You saying that it's some substance in what he say, which it is some substance in what he say, Ken. But the most part is the bullshit through the substance. He sprinkled the substance in the bullshit. And I don't like a nigga like that, dog, because you a fake bitch ass nigga, bro. Yeah, and you try to justify sprinkles, yeah. Nigga, in the bullshit, bro. That's Charleston White, dog. Anything for a few ass nigga. I'm gonna wake up and say anything on the internet. I'm gonna wake up today and say, fuck Jay-Z, he's a bitch, and Beyonce can suck a dick. You get it? Like, come on, bro. Who do that? But Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? You don't just get up and say anything for a few, you bitch ass nigga. And with no substance behind it, yeah, you sprinkle that shit in there. Because you know you got to have a little bit of something that's legit in there. Because you such a fucking bitch.
Hey, Trey.
And that's all I'm saying. I don't decipher shit like that, okay? I just don't fuck with it. Now I'm deciphering. And I don't do that.
Okay.
If you real, or you fake, bitch. And you fake, nigga. And I hope you hear this shit, bitch.
We're going to get him on the show. We're going to get him on the show.
That bad. Ooh, I want to talk to my dick. I want to talk to him so bad. Motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga.
Damn.
Hey, Shane, can you welcome Zena Davis? I think.
Yeah, that's Cher. We introduced her. So look.
That's me.
I'm gonna go to Cher right now. Cher, did you see the Charleston White and Soulja Boy incident?
When he maced them or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I read about it. Yeah, I seen it of course on the internet.
So what's your thoughts about that?
Pure comedy.
I guess I understand. But they two clout chasers. So who knows if this was planned? Who knows if you know what I'm saying? This is a moment. Like we don't know nothing. Like they're both two comical people that do things. Like Soulja Boy, he do things for views. And the other man, I don't even really know his background. I just see like interviews from him. I don't even really know. Is he like a rapper? Like what is he?
He a community activist turned character.
Turn character. Okay. So I'll just see his interviews, like when he be with Vlad and stupid stuff he be saying or whatever. So who knows? We don't have no video proof of like what really went down. So that's why I feel like it was something that was like orchestrated just to get some views or get posted on the blog for me. Because there's no video. Everybody always have video or something. Like somebody's recording something.
It's some video, but it's like not really good video, I would say.
Okay. So see what happened.
I didn't see the video.
Yeah, they say somebody uploaded the whole video, but then they took it down or some shit. But it was some people who said they was on scene and they, seeing that they approached him and he just started macing motherfuckers.
The stuff that he says, so he probably always on guard because he always saying something stupid. So he don't know if niggas coming from a hey, I want to talk to you standpoint or hey, I want to talk to you niggas standpoint. Like, type stuff. So I don't know because he say stupid shit. So he don't know how niggas coming when they walk up to him. So I understand it from both sides, but Mason, maybe soccer nigga, but I don't know about Mason. Like I mace somebody. I mace me.
See, that part wasn't clear to me, Shane. That part you didn't have clear to me. That he was the one that maced Soulja Boy.
He was.
You feel me? I just thought he got maced in Miami.
No.
Nah, this is a whole different shit.
No, listen.
You know what I'm saying? saying? Listen, they was both in Miami.
They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They was both in Miami. They were somewhere.
Now he really a bitch.
Listen, listen. Charleston White seen them niggas. They got out their Sprinter van. There was about 10 of them. They seen Charleston White across the street. They started walking towards him. Once they got close enough, he started macing niggas.
Yeah, where your dick at now, nigga? You feel? You
but didn't he get? But didn't he?
You bitch ass nigga.
Okay.
All that shit you talking, you better be in the back that shit up. You understand, Shay? I don't give a fuck. They was supposed to walk toward that hole. Once you run your bitch ass mouth. You know what I'm saying? Now you maced them like a bitch, dude. Last time I was heard bitches use mace. I ain't never seen no nigga use mace. We use them motherfucking things.
Hey, he said listen. He said, hold on, Heavy. He said it was just him. It was 10 niggas. He said it was 10 big ass niggas coming towards him. It was just him.
His mouth is 10 niggas.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Allegedly.
Pull some mace out and squirt a nigga in the eye like a girl, bitch.
Fellas, listen. We're trying to talk, fellas.
One night.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'd have been in all kind of different types of situations. You know what I'm saying? Me versus 5. You know what I mean? I always come on top. I don't got no kind of fear in me at all, because that's against, you know, that's not of God. So I never was born with fear, you know. But anyway, if I was in that situation and it was 10 niggas, and I had a bear mace, and I had a bear can of mace, I might just use it.
Hell yeah, I'm mace the shit out of them niggas.
I might just use it. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but that's when a bitch come out.
But do they have fire beats? I'm asking though, do they have like
now
fire
you got mace in your hand, squirting 10 niggas with mace. You's a bitch, bro.
So you supposed to just take the ass whooping?
The thing is, with me, I would have waited until I had a conversation with them. I just wouldn't jump.
No, he said they was coming at him looking like they didn't want to talk.
But do they have prior beefs? Like, Soulja Boy and them, do they have
prior beefs? Yeah, they've been talking shit back and forth on the internet.
Hey, if that's a nigga, if you see a nigga jump out of Sprinter, you sitting here eating some goddamn lobster and shit on South Beach, and you see niggas that you got beef with hop out of Sprinter, and it's two of you niggas sitting at the table. You don't got no gun, you don't got shit. I mean, shit. And you little as hell. I feel like shit. And I'm going to make sure I have to get together. What the fuck we got to do?
We got to make some. That's the only way. That's the only out we get.
You don't like.
That's the only out we get.
What did you do for 10 niggas to come at you?
Talking shit.
I mean, hey,
but now they coming at me. I got to mace their ass. They coming at me.
Even if you did something to 10 niggas, what you going to lay down there? Oh, here they come. I'm about to lay down on the ground. Like, what the fuck? No.
So hold on, Heavy. You saying take the ass whooping? Heavy, you saying take the ass whooping?
So you gonna lay your ass on the ground and be like, all right, y'all, come with my ass.
No, I'm saying this. It ain't gonna be me. So don't ever point your motherfucking finger at me, because I'm a real nigga. So this shit have never happened to me in the first fucking place. So how about that?
But hypothetically,
it'll never be me.
Hypothetically. If it was you,
I don't talk hypothetically.
You would have maced their ass.
No, nigga, it would have happened to me.
Heavy would have maced the shit out. Heavy would have maced the shit out their ass.
You know, I Bruce Lee motherfucking thing, because it would have happened to me.
Hey, now Bruce Lee, that'll be a different story.
Hold on. Hold on.
That shit on himself being a hoe. Running your mouth about shit you don't know about, bitch, nigga.
All right. Hold on. One mic. Hey, Mandy.
Now you get caught.
Mandy. Hold on, Heavy.
What's wrong with you, nigga? You a hoe, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga,
okay.
Stop running your mouth, nigga. Now you scared, bitch. Squirting everybody with mace like a bitch.
Not squirting everybody with mace.
I ain't heard no story with a nigga squirting a nigga with mace in forever. I don't even know if a nigga ever squirted a nigga with mace. I think he win the first one to squirt. The first, he win this one. You know how
he definitely was not the first nigga to squirt.
You know how he say, Soulja Boy, hold on, let me talk. You know how you say Soulja Boy, the first nigga to do everything and all that shit? Oh, he the first nigga to squirt anybody with mace, bitch, nigga.
Hold on. Listen what he said.
Take that type.
Listen what he said.
First bitch nigga to squirt other niggas with mace.
Listen. Listen.
Goddamn rapper to get here.
Hold on.
Excuse me.
Listen.
Man, well, Soulja Boy always hollering about he the first or something. He the first nigga get maced in Miami.
Listen. Listen.
Rapper to get here with jail spray, nigga, in the mace, and didn't know what to do when they hit you. Yeah, he didn't know what to do.
I've never heard a nigga mace a nigga in my life.
Man, well, Soulja Boy always hollering about he the first or something. He the first nigga get maced in Miami. Goddamn rapper to get here with jail spray, nigga, in the mace, and didn't know what to do when they hit you.
A real big nigga.
Hey, look. I'm gonna say this.
The bitch should have had security with him while he run his mouth. Where's the security at? Top nigga of the mother.
He had him. He maced all 10 of them.
Where was your security?
He maced all 10 of them.
I should not hit security, motherfucker. Charleston White.
Listen.
He maced them. His mace was his security.
Hey,
where's that?
He don't need no security.
Bro, he might have jumped the gun, though. He might have jumped the gun. Maybe they wasn't just going to just fuck him up.
Calling Charleston White a bitch ass nigga or a snitch or police is like calling a motherfucking fag a dick sucker. They don't give a fuck. That shit don't mean nothing.
Hey,
he admits to all of that shit.
Guess what, kid?
That's right.
Guess what? I don't give a fuck what it means to him.
Calling him bitches and snitches.
Listen to what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what it means to him. That's none of my concern. I'm telling you how the fuck I feel. Fuck what it means to him. I don't give a fuck what it means to him. Who gives a fuck what it mean to that bitch nigga? You think my mind gonna be concerned with that? Never.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
How I feel about it.
Okay, hold on. We got some more people. We got some more. Hold on. We got some more people got to chime in. Hey, Star Baby, you there? Star Baby.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what's your thoughts on Charleston White versus Soulja Boy?
I mean, I don't really know what happened. Really, who made
So, Soulja Boy and Charleston White have been going back and forth on social media, and they seen each other in Miami. Soulja Boy had like 10 other dudes with him. They got out the Sprinter van, and they approached Charleston White. And while they was approaching him, Charleston White took out some bear mace and maced the fuck out them niggas. He said he did it like they taught him in the academy. He said he know. You spray it this way, and you spray it back that way, then you spray it in the nigga face, and it's jail. It ain't no blowback. So it ain't like everybody gonna get maced. Whoever you spray that shit on gonna be fucked up. He said them niggas got to run around delirious. So what's your thoughts on that?
They shouldn't have walked up on me. You don't know what's gonna happen to somebody walking up on you. They shouldn't have walked up on them. Wouldn't have got maced.
They would have got maced. They shouldn't have walked up on Dog. Dog went for no games. For real, no, that's facts.
Because if men start sitting there eating,
hey, what you mean that nigga
and
wasn't
10
for
niggas
no games,
and 10
nigga?
bitches walk up
He
on
was
us?
for plenty of games.
Shit,
That don't make
it's fair.
If somebody look like a bitch, he went for no games.
Either way it go, if he would have laid there and got beat up, he would have been a B word to you.
What
and
you mean laid there? He's supposed to have his security. You didn't hear what I said, or maybe you was gone. Let me recap.
So what you got?
I was here.
I was here, Hefe. I was here.
The biggest thing on the internet. Charleston White is the biggest thing on the internet, and he get plenty of money. Why the bitch ain't had security much as he run his goddamn mouth?
Well, man, he didn't know that Soulja Boy was like
give me another excuse. Give him another one.
He said.
Just saying.
He said he not.
I'm not about to let nobody beat me the fuck up. I'm not about to let nobody beat me the fuck up. I don't give a fuck.
You ain't got security with you, big mouth motherfucker. You ain't got security with you, you big mouth bitch. You better have something with your bitch, because if I see y'all, it's on, bitch.
I'm dying.
So you gotta have something with your bitch. Because you ain't gonna run your mouth like that with me, bitch. It makes me bitch. Because I'll be blind killing your ass blind, bitch.
But I'm trying to figure out if he didn't mace 10 motherfuckers at once, so why he still didn't get got? Like,
no, he did. He maced all them niggas.
He maced them.
Share, he maced all them niggas.
No, you gotta be smart now.
No.
You start spraying, niggas supposed to back up.
No, Share, it was bare mace. Them niggas didn't expect that. They wanted to come talk to the nigga. They was trying to talk. He wasn't trying to talk. He ain't want to talk.
It's easy to say you want to talk after you've been maced. Why would you be tying up your shoes and all that?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what to expect when somebody walks
We
up.
don't know, honestly, because we wasn't there. So I mean,
all we wanted to do is talk.
He said, listen, this is what I'm saying. He said Soulja Boy said after he was maced, he said Soulja Boy said, damn motherfucker, you maced me. I just wanted to talk to you. Fucked up. Mace like a motherfucker. Burn the ass, burn and everything. Damn, nigga, you maced me, motherfucker.
See, that's how scary that nigga is, Shank. That's how scary that bitch nigga is. He don't know a nigga.
but both
I'm saying, though, listen.
Bitch ass nigga. He's a bitch ass nigga, dog.
If Charleston White would have pulled out a gun and shot them niggas, y'all would have talked about Charleston White, a whole ass nigga, you shot Soulja Boy.
Yeah.
You maced the whole ass niggas. Like, get the fuck out of here, you peon ass niggas.
Yeah.
Who a peon ass nigga? Soulja Boy?
His boys, yeah.
Not Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy got more bread than that bitch.
But he's still a peon.
Don't mean nothing.
Soulja Boy ain't no peon at all. He was
talking about money.
Internet shit. He was the first nigga started this internet shit. He got more money than Charleston White. Wish he had more money than Soulja.
But you clowning him, but Soulja Boy
Excuse me,
he
Big
started
Soulja. Let me
he
say
started
that.
the dumb shit on the internet.
Big Soulja Draco.
I don't know how we got to talk about money and all that shit. I'm talking about what the
I
nigga
know
was
because
saying.
the reason we got talking about money because you said that Charleston White in the matter of Charleston White that he was Soulja was a peon.
That's what he said.
He was walking up the hole.
When I was praying, he niggas, that's what the fuck you
He ain't no peon. Soulja, fuck you talking
I ain't
about?
talking about no fucking money, status, and all that
Peon
whole
only, nigga. Fuck you
Talking
talking about?
about character.
If you running up on me and I'm fucking
That's
basing and
Soulja.
shooting your ass, you's a fucking peon, nigga.
He ain't no peon.
You's
Big
a
Soulja
fucking
ain't no
peon.
All right, let me do this.
Soulja ain't no peon.
Hold on, one mic.
Charleston White.
Hold on, let me do this. Hey,
Charleston White the peon.
Heavy, hold on.
Charleston White the peon.
Okay, hold on, Heavy.
Peons. It's two peons in one argument. They both peons. Let's just move along.
Charleston White the
All right,
peon.
so let me say this. Hey, do say Vine. Do say.
Yo.
Hey, so what's your thoughts on Charleston White versus Soulja Boy?
Man, that nigga old, man.
Hold on, one mic. What's your thoughts?
As he expressed, he an old man, he a citizen, he not in the streets. That nigga did what he knew.
Yeah, but you run your mouth like you in the streets though. So I mean, come on, man.
You got white people. You got white parents that run around.
Make it make sense, bro.
You don't run the streets like you run his mouth like he in the streets.
He
He run his
do
mouth
run his
like
mouth
he
like
his
in the
own
streets.
man.
Anytime you make an allegation against a nigga, that's the tough allegation. Like fuck the blood.
He run his mouth like he don't give a
Fuck
fuck
this
what nobody
fuck
thinks.
because he dead. Nigga,
Same way you do.
talking that street shit.
Same way you talk shit like you don't give a fuck. You talk shit.
He
like
ain't
you
talking
don't
that street. I know, but he talking that street shit, nigga.
You ain't in the streets, nigga.
He talking that street shit, nigga.
You ain't in the streets.
I've been in the streets my whole life, nigga. Fuck you talking
But
about.
you ain't in it now, though.
It don't matter. I ain't gotta
Okay,
be
then.
now. I've been in the streets my whole life. I ain't been in the streets a year, nigga. Just 1
He
year.
was, I don't know.
One
I ain't
fucking
gonna
year,
say what
nigga.
the nigga was in, because I
Fuck is
don't
you
know.
talking about, nigga?
I'm pretty sure that nigga was
He
in the
run his
streets
mouth
before,
like he a
too.
straight up street nigga.
No, I don't
Period.
agree with that. I
He
don't agree
run
with
his
that.
mouth like he a
He-
street
he
nigga.
don't-
Anytime you
with
can
that.
say,
I
fuck
don't agree
Nipsey
with that.
Hussle dead.
I
Fuck
don't
him
agree
because
with
he dead. Fuck the Bloods and Crips. You running your mouth like you a straight nigga.
Okay, hold on. Let me let Duce Vine go ahead and expound on his point, man.
Can I go after Duce Vine?
Yeah, you can go. Share. Yeah, share. You go after Duce Vine.
Man, you in a minute you gonna be off the show.
Hold on. Hold on. One mic. One mic. Hold on. Okay.
You're yelling and no one can
Don't worry about me though. I do this is what I do. Don't worry about me.
But no one can get their point across.
Okay, listen.
Press play.
Heavy.
Don't worry about me.
Heavy, hold on. One mic.
I do this.
Hey, listen. Hold on.
Press play.
Hold on.
What about you?
All right.
Damn,
All right. Heard it.
everything I say something, you saying something negative about me.
You keep
But
yelling.
nobody want to hear you say that.
Damn.
Feel me?
Okay.
Press play.
Okay, listen.
I'm worried about it, but no one can hear you if you're yelling over everyone else.
So what? Ain't nobody talk. I be quiet when I'm supposed to be quiet with my point across. Other than that, shut the fuck up.
Hefe, when I was talking, you started talking in the middle of me talking. Damn.
See, you steady on me, bro.
Okay, somebody else trying to talk.
Okay, listen. We got some more
Take it
people.
off me then.
Hold on, Heavy. We got to move on with the show now. Okay, listen. Duce Vine, go ahead and finish what you were saying, man. Then I got some chats to get to.
Ask me the question again, because this is comedy, man. That
So,
shit threw me off.
Charleston White versus Soulja Boy. What's your thoughts?
Man. I mean, shit, I ain't really got no thoughts for real, but you know, like the old nigga said, man, he said he was down and Rolling Loud. He don't know shit about Rolling Loud. He ain't know that all the rappers that you've been talking shit about is down here in Florida, nigga, for this event. That nigga say he seen them niggas pull up. No, fuck that. He say it was a nigga talking to him. That put him in
Look like Nipsey Hussle. He looked like Nipsey, the nigga that was talking to him.
He say the niggas dropped his location, man, and had them niggas come to where he was at, and he said when them niggas hopped out, you know, niggas. If I'm from the way, if I see niggas hopping out, tying their shoes up and doing all that shit, and I know what's up there with some niggas, man. I'm taking off on niggas. I ain't gonna let niggas walk all the way up on me and hurt me. I'm gonna go for what I know. So. That's what the nigga did, you know. The nigga sprayed it. I heard he went in his bitch person got the mace out too. You feel me?
That was what he say. He say that didn't happen.
Yeah, because she was holding it for him. She was holding it for the bitch.
Hey, he ain't shoot them niggas, man. So he spared them niggas, man.
All right.
If he'd have shot, he'd been in jail.
Niggas, man. He a citizen, man. That nigga old man. He a senior citizen, man.
He only got one eye.
He to shut his senior citizen fucking mouth up.
Okay, look. Hold on. With that being said, let me let Cher go ahead and get her point across. I want her to respond on.
I done forgot my damn point.
Hold on. I want you to respond on Charleston White versus Soulja Boy. Charleston White versus Soulja Boy. Cher, what's your thoughts on that?
Come on, press play. I just feel like, hey. You gotta do what you gotta do. Stay alive. Shit, you don't know what the next person doing. So it's the same take on like King Von in that little altercation. Like people was mad he got shot, but I mean that's what people supposed to do. So it's just like he went for what he knew. He ain't had no gun. He ain't had no mans with no gun. So he based them niggas. And I mean it could feel like from real niggas on the street could be a bitch thing. But I mean, shit, the nigga's still alive to talk about it. So I mean, you don't know what them niggas could have came out to sprinting with.
And he's still talking
his name
shit.
Big Draco. Shit, I don't know. The fuck? So, I mean, shit.
That's
I'd have been
right.
like, the fuck?
That's
right. Got what I would have got.
That's right, Sherry. And Charleston White still talking big shit. Big shit.
He gon' talk shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, Soulja Boy and Charleston is the same fucking entity. They both peons. They both, Soulja Boy hell crackhead. So I'm just saying, like, they both peons. He just got money. He just got probably more money than Charleston. Okay. But they both is characters. they sells. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like the nigga, and now Charleston got views, like he said. Soulja Boy want to be the first nigga to get maced. How about that? So there you go. Like they both winning at the end of the day because people talk about his ass. So
that's facts. That's facts.
Hey, look though, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never heard of a nigga swinging no mace though. I ain't never heard. I ain't never heard of no nigga swinging no mace, man.
He shot that bitch.
I ain't gonna lie.
He don't give a fuck about all that shit.
He already told niggas he'll shoot you.
I heard of plenty of niggas spraying mace and motherfuckers call police officers.
Hey, listen. That's where he said he got it from. He said he was at a Black Lives Matter movement, and he seen the motherfucking white folks. It was a whole bunch of niggas running up on one white boy. He got to spraying them niggas. He said them niggas was running for their life. And he say shit. He said, what the fuck is that? They said, nigga, that's bear mace. He say, soon as they told him that he went and got some motherfucking bear mace, he say that's what he gonna do when nigga run up on him.
I guess a nigga gotta make an excuse for being a bitch and squirting a nigga with mace. I guess a nigga gotta make an excuse for it. I guess so.
All right. So look, hey Timo, what's your thoughts on Charleston White versus Soulja Boy? What's your thoughts?
I just think that it was interesting in the fact that it was, from what I researched, is that he sprayed people 1 verse 10 with bear spray, because we talked about this on the last show. Please subscribe to that show about 1 verse 10. It's like, well, you got some bear spray. Well, I guess that might work if that's the actual truth. I mean, obviously, I don't know. It was not there. But yeah, if that's what it's just like, oh, well, you know, this entourage is coming at me and, you know, I have bear spray. That seems like so weird to me that people are running around with bear spray. It's like, well, I don't know, because when I was listening to all your conversation, I was asked a question, and then I'm gonna finish as quickly. I'm trying to do better on the show. I was like, dude, how much is bear spray? That might be pretty good for when I go out to my garbage can. Like over here, it's like, oh, well, you know, these guys were like, oh yeah, 5 to 10 people running up on me. I'm like, well, trying to neutralize them with bear spray. I mean, like, if this is the whole truth, I'd be like, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty better than firing a firearm. Be like, yeah, I got some bear spray. Bleep y'all, like mace, but it's like bear spray. Like,
at least he ain't killed nobody.
Well. Well, this is the truth. I always want to say that allegedly. But I just want to finish it. Like, I'd be like, yeah, I got some bear spray. Like, I'm like trying to, like, I was trying to research on a different tab that I'm like, man, there's going to be a run on bear spray if that's actually the truth that somebody can verify. I'll be like, because, you know, there's regular mace, just like little, like, stuff. There's like, oh, wait, bear spray? You took on 10 men with a bear spray? But you said he was a comedian. Yeah, I researched that too. It was like, yeah, they're coming for me. I'm going to get them with bear spray?
Bear spray.
Wow, that's awesome.
So let me say this. Hold on, Timo.
Like, no. I don't if I can find out, like, I think it might be some of the places I'm looking at. Dude, I might be a bear spray salesman.
Yeah, they said that Charleston White. That's a good point you make, Timo, because they said Charleston White should start promoting the bear spray brand because everybody want bear spray right now. I mean, he capitalizing off all type of shit. But let me say this: I got some chats in the motherfucking building, y'all. We got Rena S, and she says Charleston White, he's a white proud boy. She also says, I want to see the whole video. And she also says, Charleston White, he keep talking mess. He gonna get ran up on a lot. It ain't over. All right. So then we got Kay that chatted clapping hands, and also Kay chatted hi with laughing emojis. So hey, shout out to Kay. Shout out to Rena S in the motherfucking chats. Shout out to Turtles_51. We appreciate the love, y'all. Hey, look, Charleston White. So who hasn't went on Charleston White yet? Mandy, did you get a chance to respond on Charleston White versus Soulja Boy?
I don't think she heard you.
Mandy, you muted.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Did you get it? What's your thoughts on Charleston White versus Soulja Boy?
I didn't hear what happened, and I'm not like up on the story.
So let me give you a quick little background. Charleston White is a
Give me a second, Zan.
Charleston White is he doing numbers right now on YouTube. He's a guy that goes against the grain. He's been saying fuck the Bloods, fuck the Crips. They're fucked up for our community. All they do is cause destruction. Fuck the rappers. They don't do what they rap about. That they propagate the violence in the neighborhoods. He's a community activist turned character. He's basically a comedian because he's a funny motherfucker. But he just recently went at Soulja Boy, said Soulja Boy a dancing ass rapper. He ain't nobody and this and that. Soulja Boy went back at him on social media, and they happened to see each other in Miami. And about 10 of Soulja Boy's associates was with him, and Charleston White was by himself, maybe with one other person. And the guys approached, the 10 guys from Soulja Boy's camp approached Charleston White, and he ended up macing them. He maced all of them. They was running around delirious, fucked up. He bear maced them with bear mace. So it's very funny. If you go and look on the internet, it's a very funny back and forth, very comical. But what's your thoughts on that? What do you think?
Two goofy ass motherfuckers. That's like two goofy ass motherfuckers. First of all, everybody knows Soulja Boy, goofy, ain't shit. You talk a lot. You ain't do shit. You just talk, and you can't rap. Sit down somewhere. And then there's Charleston White. I'm not familiar with him, but he sounds like how you throw away your race. Like you just hating on your race. Like because because they didn't include you. Like you mad because they didn't include you, and now we got two goofies fighting. Might as well oil the two bitches up and let them go at it. Why you using mace? You're talking all this smack, and then you gotta mace somebody. You didn't even have a gat, dog. You weren't even bitch enough to have a gat. You pulled the mace, bro.
Well, maybe he said.
I'm kiss you, man.
Hey, no, but look. Maybe if he had he said he didn't know what them niggas wanted. He said they was coming at him and they looked like a football team ready to play football. He said he didn't know what they wanted. So he just started macing niggas.
Listen, I'm a female, and if there's a need, I will talk the most motherfucking shit. But everything that comes out my mouth, I can back up. Like I can back. Hey, like if Timo really pissed me off, and you know how I said fuck Timo. If I saw Tim in the street, if he came at me crazy, I scream. I might have to jump before I think about my swing.
Y'all trying to place Charleston White in a group that he's not.
Hold up.
Right.
I would never hit a woman.
Yeah, and y'all trying to give that nigga excuses.
I'll never hit a woman. I never hit a woman. That's ridiculous.
It ain't no excuse. That's just what it
Then
is.
why you saying that he not in that motherfucking position when your mouth is in that position? You're talking dog like you're a gangster by saying the shit you're saying. He is in that.
I don't look at that as talking gangster, bro.
Yeah, you talking about fuck Nipsey Hussle dead?
Oh yeah, no.
That's not talking gangster, bro.
No, but she said it. I would never go after Mandy or Starman.
Hold on. One mic.
Yeah, do. You don't talk like that, nigga. Let you got some heart.
Okay, let me say this.
That ain't.
You don't talk like fuck the blood.
I'll never hit a woman. I would never hit a woman.
I'd rather die. Find the two, nigga. Guess what, bro? You don't talk like that unless you street.
Okay.
Period, bro.
Damn.
I guess that's how you define it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hell yeah, that's how I think of it.
Listen,
Little bitch
you're
nigga
not
talk
getting
about
over there cracking up.
Talk that shit too. Don't talk that shit to them. Sit
So
down.
you saying nigga can't talk no shit unless he in the streets?
I'm
So
saying
Karen's
that
if
if you
too
getting
then.
into some, if you talking some real gangster shit like that, Kate, like fuck Nipsey
He ain't
dead
talking no
nigga, bro.
gangster shit.
Fuck
He's
Nipsey
Okay.
talking
Hussle,
troll.
fuck that dead
He's
nigga.
talking
Fuck
trolling
the
shit.
Bloods and the Crips. What?
He's talking like a troll.
Okay, hold on.
Like
Wait. One mic.
I guess I'm no- I'm
Hold on. We gotta
I
move on. We gotta move on, fellas. Hold
I
on.
ain't with that whole shit.
Mandy. Go ahead, finish your thought, Mandy. Then we're gonna move to 2 tons. Go ahead, Mandy. You muted, Mandy. You muted.
I thought I was good. My bad.
Go ahead.
So, I've been smoking this shit.
It's all
So,
good.
how can you talk about something, gangster, whatever, and then when shit pop off, talk about I'm not in that. No, motherfucker,
That's
you
how
put
you
your
do.
foot in that. You put your foot, and you put your foot that you in by speaking on.
What make you think that's gangster, the shit that he's saying, though?
No, it's not. I'm not saying that it's gangster. That he's saying that shit.
Oh my
I'm saying
God.
he's speaking on some gangster ass motherfuckers, and when
You
the
speaking
smoke
on some
came,
gangster
he
shit.
running.
That's right.
Like right now.
But Soulja Boy ain't gangster. He shouldn't be the person walking up to him.
Yapping my jaw about you. I don't
We
know
ain't talking
nothing.
about this Soulja Boy,
Right.
okay?
I told you. Boy, gangster.
You ain't just hear what the fuck I just said, Cher.
Why
You
you
can make
cussing
that
at
comment.
me? Stop cussing at me.
Because every time I say something,
Cussing at me.
you ain't hear what I just said.
No, well,
I
I heard
said that he
you.
said fuck the Bloods and the Crips. You ain't say nothing about that.
But I'm
He said
saying
fuck
is that
Nipsey
what
Hussle
I'm
'cause he
saying
dead,
is
goddamn. He
okay,
said fuck Nipsey
I'ma
Hussle
let
because
you
he
finish.
dead.
I'ma let you
Fuck
finish.
that nigga.
I'm gonna let you finish.
That's what he said.
I'm gonna let you
Talk
finish.
about that.
Okay,
so can I
let
say
Cher
something?
respond. Go ahead,
What are you
Cher.
talking about?
Hold on.
Can I
Let
say
Cher respond.
something?
Go ahead.
Can I say something? Okay,
You
but
talking
I'm
about
saying,
Soulja.
Hold on, Heavy. Hold on, Heavy.
Damn.
So I'm saying, but what he said, I think y'all confusing with the messenger, because what he said, is it really not true? Is the Bloods and Crips good for our community?
No, they not.
Man, listen.
They not.
Is it really not cool where they grew up at?
Hold on. Heavy. You gotta let her respond. Wait a minute. Heavy. Wait a minute. Heavy. Hold on. Let her respond. Then respond, bro. Let her respond. Get her point off. Then you respond. Just hold on. Go ahead, Cher.
What he said, I feel like is not incorrect or gangster shit. I feel like motherfuckers think this shit but don't want to say it because they scared of saying this shit. Just like Kanye West say shit, and he's just a messenger, so people look upon him like, oh, shut the fuck up, Kanye. But the shit he be saying is real ass shit. That's
Unpopular opinion, right?
It's an opinion. Just like
Hell no.
Hefe got an opinion, I can only respect it. I can't say, Hefe, you dumb as fuck, you would like, no, I'm not. I'm like,
No, because you can never say that anyway.
Another thing. Look.
I'm high
What
right
I
now.
was saying is,
Hold on. Listen. How can y'all and then another thing I'm hearing is don't talk shit if you don't want to deal with the consequences and all that. Well, obviously, he don't mind dealing with the consequences.
Yeah, he mind because he used the mace.
he used me.
So when niggas ran up on him, he was ready to deal with the shit.
That ain't ready to deal with shit.
Hey,
That ain't ready to deal with shit. That ain't ready to deal with shit.
He didn't run away.
Hold on.
Man,
Hold on.
that's a whole nigga.
Hold on. Mandy want to interject something. Hold on. Mandy want to interject
Never
something.
saw a
Like the
nigga
fact
make
that
a
it was
nigga.
based.
Hold on, fellas.
Deal with shit.
Hold on, fellas.
But if it was a gun, y'all
He should have had a pistol
killed
then if you was ready to deal with
right.
Hold on. Wait 1 second. One mic.
Now get the mace out his bitch purse that he put in there.
Hold on. One mic. Mandy, go ahead.
Listen, what grown ass man do you got? I only know bitches that carry mace. Female,
I never had no mace.
I ain't never had no mace.
Bro.
Listen, I would never carry mace as a female that knows how to hold her own. Like I got 6 brothers and sisters. I fought all my fucking life. My house growing up had holes in the wall
if
for my
he was shot him. Man,
I ain't gonna lie, my daddy bought me some mace when I was in high school, so I ain't gonna lie. My daddy got me mace.
Hold on, Kate.
What would motherfuckers be saying if Charleston fucking White would have shot motherfucking
Soulja Boy?
Why you do that? The black community, black on black.
You be somebody's bitch when you get in prison, like they talk all that whole shit.
But this is the thing.
That's not the point,
if you feel like
brother.
the only way you gonna protect yourself is with a gun or mace,
what is he supposed to do when somebody run up on him?
That ain't the point. He's supposed to security, nigga. That's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to have security, but shit he don't. He's supposed to have security, nigga.
Ken.
That's what he should have did.
Ken, if you're a grown man and to feel safe, you gotta carry mace.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, listen. The reality
I ain't never had mace a day in my fucking life. I ain't even ever touched it. Man. What I'm saying is
that's got to be a hell of a big hand for the bear mace.
Yeah.
No, it's a little. Hold on.
Charleston White is playing his role.
Right.
He ain't never pretended to be no gangster nigga. You're the one confusing the shit that he do.
But his mouth gangster.
He would tell you he would call the police in a minute.
But his mouth gangster though.
I'm confusing that shit.
See what I'm saying?
Gangster
shit come out his mouth though. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't got no cue. He ain't got no cue to be gangster.
That shit ain't gangster.
He ain't never got to say he gangster. But when gangster shit come out your mouth, bitch, you gonna get dealt with the same way if you was gangster, ho. So you might as well be gangster, nigga.
Let me say this.
Might as well be.
So why? Okay, well, if we speaking on gangster shit, didn't Whack 100 say some shit about Nipsey Hussle and why ain't nobody dealt with his gangster ass?
Whack 100 is a whack ass motherfucker, eh?
So I'm just saying, he a gangster. He claimed he's a whole gangster. He's a whole fucking gangbanger. So he said some whole ass shit. He said some whole ass shit about Nipsey.
He said that there was a.
No, hold on. Let Cher say what he said. She know.
Okay, go ahead, Cher. You want to say what he said?
You can tell him verbatim what he said.
Well,
it was after he died.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Listen.
I know. The same thing.
Listen.
I know.
Whack 100 said that there was a tape out, a tape that he had. Mm-hmm. He said there was a tape that he had of Nipsey Hussle doing some bisexual shit.
Because he got a tape.
He said he was doing some bisexual shit.
He's talking about a dead man. He's talking about a dead ass man. He's
right.
talking about a dead ass man. You know, gangster ass nigga.
That he got a tape. That he got a tape.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a tape on this nigga being bi.
He said he got a video of him. That's disrespectful.
He did.
Fuck, cause that nigga mama and daddy and sisters and brothers is fucking suffering up.
But he just discredited a whole dead man and said he's potentially bisexual.
That nigga cause he dead. And
you're not making any fucking sense. That man is dead and he just discredited him and said he's bisexual.
Okay, hold on.
Wait a minute. What did Whack 100 say about Nipsey?
Hold on, one mic. Tons. Before you get into that part, let me ask you, Tons, what's your thoughts on Charleston White versus Soulja Boy, Tons? What's your thoughts?
Charleston White versus Soulja Boy. Okay. Off the rip, I don't really know much about Charleston White. I think I've seen like one video of him. But I hear that he talks a lot of stuff. He said some things against the Crips and the Bloods or something like that. They're bad for the community or whatever, But I don't know what the extent of what he said against them or whatever. But from what I can understand, that Soulja Boy was in the cities and they spotted him or something. They went over there to talk to him, and Charleston White pulls out the mace and sprays the guys.
Correct.
10 guys.
Correct.
Right. So maybe he might have jumped the gun.
Yeah, he say Soulja Boy said when he maced him, he say Soulja Boy say, God damn, nigga, you maced me? I just wanted to talk to you, man. Damn.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He might have jumped the gun. And figured that, he probably was on edge when he saw him. And then he had guys with him, and so he just Said fuck it.
Yeah, he said they was walking up like a football team that was ready to play football. And he said he
said it was walking up. But you know, most of these guys have an entourage anyway.
Right.
So it's not unusual. It's not unusual for you know, these rappers
them to be together
or whatever to have an entourage with them. Number one, you know, maybe he might have jumped the gun, you know, whatever.
He just such a paranoid hoe too.
You know,
feel me?
but yeah,
that shows the bitch in him. You know.
Well, if it was me and I was the one that maced them, then I would have made sure that TMZ would have got some nice little pictures. I would have made sure they all look like the raccoon. So while they was all bending over trying to get the stuff out of their eyes and shit, I would have been swelling them eyes up and then give, you know, TMZ a nice little treat.
Right.
But again, too, he's a bitch.
The views and the jocking off, you know, and stuff, I guess, from what I hear, because I haven't really followed them, you know, like that. But I definitely would have capitalized on that moment, and that shit would have probably took him to 20 million views.
Yeah, that's a good point, because Cher make that same point that both of those guys that's involved in this incident, Charleston White and Soulja Boy, are supreme clout chasers. And they do everything for the gram and social media. So, you know.
And then Social Boy, I said Social Boy.
That's his name.
That's his name, Soulja Boy.
Yeah.
And you can call him whatever, because he's so irrelevant.
Right, but come on, let's not be so hard on Soulja. I mean,
that's big Soulja though.
He's a corny ass motherfucker, bro.
Listen, he was the first nigga.
Okay. He did the kids stuff. You know, his genre was the younger teens and the kids doing the dance steps, the dance moves, you know, and that was
just even his demeanor. He's a corny motherfucker.
And that was his thing. You know what I mean? That was his thing. Let's not be so hard on him. You know? He was the one that broke the ice. Well,
let's say this. Tons. Listen. Wait a minute. Let me be fair now. Soulja Boy was the first internet sensation. He sold over 5 million ringtones when ringtones was out. His song that he produced made the beat, did over 5 million sales, right? So he was the first person. He deserves credit.
Right.
But hold on before you finish, Tons. But with that being said, he also has did a lot of clout chasing shit. Like when the niggas robbed him, when the niggas came in the studio and robbed him, and he did the playback on Vlad. He was so animated. He was so animated, and you know he did shoot off some shots, and he shot one of the niggas in the ass, and them niggas came and confirmed the story. But the whole story was so dramatized.
It's your storytelling for me.
Listen, it was so dramatized. He shot the nigga in the ass, man. You know, they tried to rob Big Soulja, and he shot them niggas in the ass. But look, he has did a lot of things for clout, just like he was beefing with Kanye. Fuck Kanye, nigga. Kanye, bitch ass, you broke. He held up a stack of money like this, talking about Kanye broke, and Kanye a fucking billionaire. Kanye is a fucking billionaire, and this nigga had the nerve to hold up a stack of money in the camera and say, "Bro, you broke, Kanye. You ain't shit, you bitch ass nigga. You said my verse wasn't shit, and you took my verse off the Donda album, you bitch ass nigga. I'm Big Soulja, nigga. I got money, nigga, and Kanye a billionaire. That's clout
Kanye
shit."
didn't respond. He called his ass, and then Soulja came back and said, "My bad.
My bad. I'm sorry." He a clout chaser. He a clout chaser at his finest, right?
You gotta stay relevant in the game.
That's right.
So yeah, they gonna do some clout chasing. You know, a lot of them do a little dibble and dabble in the clout chasing. You know what I mean?
Who ain't a clout chaser in the game?
Right, but they be beating him down. I don't like how they be doing so.
You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck ain't a clout chaser?
That ain't right. Come on.
Soulja Boy do deserve credit though. I ain't gonna lie.
He deserves his credit. No clout chasing here, my baby. I just chase that paper.
That's right. We get paper, stay low.
Man, I'm talking about these celebrities, baby.
Man, like
they gotta stay relevant.
Yeah, but nah, my money gotta stay relevant.
Yeah, I'm talking about the celebrities.
That's how they get their money to stay relevant, man. Because
they gotta stay relevant.
Yeah, they clout chase.
Yeah. Listen, math and science, I will cook something before I become a goofy. Yeah. Clout chasing and just embarrassing myself for money. Get the fuck out of here.
Whoa.
But Soulja Boy put a lot of people on too.
Yeah, he did.
So he the type of guy that ain't just no selfish guy that get out there and
I respect Soulja Boy though.
Ain't trying to hurt. Ain't trying to help. The next man. You see what I'm saying? He helped put people in position and stuff. So I respect that. I like that. Because we stick together and help each other.
So that's facts, Tons. Let's do this, right?
Let me ask a question for the panel.
Go ahead, Timo. What's your question?
Don't you think that if it was the one person with the bear spray or whatever we're calling it, bear mace, the other 10 people would be pretty much interviewed by now, or they're just keeping their mouths shut? That's my question, because I I'm not buying the story at all. Yeah, some dude just I'm just bear spraying this 10 people, but there ain't nobody to verify the story.
Well,
I was researching it for when you sent me the research topic, which I do, which some people criticized me for. I was like, wait, so there was 10 other people there, and they got sprayed by bear spray?
Yeah. Look.
Did they ever get interviewed by the police or anything?
No, that's a fair. Hold on.
Is it a fair question?
That's a fair question, Timo. And I think that from what I seen, that there were some witnesses that contested to the story, as well as some semi footage of the incident. And also Soulja Boy came out and said that he did mace him. So they're on both sides, they're confirming it. Now the details could be, subjective. But let's say this. Soulja Boy, Charleston White, both famous, both getting money, both, who knows what it could be, but we just going off face value of what we seen. So
right. Yeah, because we wasn't there.
So we wasn't there, so we just going off what we seen. So let me do this. We're gonna leave that there. Soulja Boy versus Charleston White. It was a funny ordeal, man. It's hilarious. If anybody listening, watching, hey, listen, go check it out, man. Some funny shit. But look, let me jump into the second topic, real quick. I just want everybody to touch on this kind of quick. We ain't gonna let it go too much longer, but I want.
This is what I've been waiting for. This topic.
Yeah. I want to address this topic because this is a juicy topic right here, man. In the second topic of the motherfucking day on the Shank Show, we get paper, stay low, and hey, man, every time we go live, we live on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitch, man. Go check us out on all those platforms. We live right now. The chat is open. The chat. We got plenty of people chatting right now. We got K chatted again. He is an OG talking about Charleston. He has the right to defend himself talking about Charleston. So, hey, people in the chat, everybody got their opinion. It is what it is. We live on the Shank Show. We get paper, stay low. Second topic of the night is dating coworkers. So I want to ask everybody, dating coworkers. Well, how do y'all feel about this? What's your thoughts on this? First and foremost, let me go to Mandy. Mandy, she ready to talk about this shit. So Mandy, dating coworkers, what's your thoughts?
It's a no, a hell to no. It's we talk about that access. Always having access to you and knowing your schedule. Like motherfuckers could be off of work and popping up waiting for you to come out. Like it's access. And then on top of it, if they're messing with you, they mess with somebody else that work there. And now you got to know all this shit, or they're messing with somebody else while they're messing with you. It's sloppy. I worked at Motor City Casino, bro. It's a cesspool. It is a cesspool.
So that's not a good look.
It's just all no.
That ain't a good look.
It's so when you first, even when you first start talking to somebody, you don't give them information about you. Right. You really don't. Like I could talk to somebody for a couple of weeks and they don't know my fucking last name. What do you mean? Like you can't find out shit about me. I park with my driving with my license plate to the back. people don't need that much access to you. And then when you are a solid motherfucker and you got good shit, they're stalkers. When you create stalkers, you don't allow access to you.
Okay.
I just working at the casino. Like, you could talk to anybody, and they know you work at the casino. They can pop up on you, and it's happened. Pop up on you as you're working, you're dealing. Somebody popping up because you go. And if I ghost a motherfucker, I want to stay ghost. No access.
Fair point. I appreciate that perspective, Mandy. That's a fair point. Hey, look, you make a great point there.
Especially you have to, as a female, try to stay safe in today's world.
That's right. And you got to, because it's a crazy world right now, man.
Yeah.
It really is.
Limit access.
That's right. So, Cher, what you feel about dating coworkers? What's your thoughts?
That's damn near shit when you eat. So, like, yeah, that's a no-go, like Mandy said. I just come from a standpoint, I don't like people for real. Anyway, so I'll be needing my space, and if, like, I need my space, and then you, like, right there, like, let's just say you irritated the fuck out of me the prior night, and then I gotta look at your ass at work, and I'm irritated at work all day. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you really don't get no space from that person. Like, they know you like a sitting ass duck to them because they know exactly where you at, like Mandy said. So it's just like, it's giving, it's a lot of fish in the sea. You could go find another fish somewhere.
Facts.
Like,
hey, I appreciate that point, because it's almost like, and I feel that in a lot of ways, because give a person space to miss you, you know.
Right.
And if
space all day you want,
and if you work together, you've seen each other way too much. You've seen each other at home already. Then you're seeing them at work. I see how that could be a contentious environment.
Also, let me add this.
Look at the kitty.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she's so cute. If you date a coworker, say you're working with your wife, she could take care of herself. Somebody disrespects her, you gonna nut the fuck up, and you won't lose your jobs.
Yeah. Facts.
Oh, and another thing. I had supervisors that would sleep with people underneath them. When I tell you that mess that creates.
I was gonna say, yeah, and plus sexual harassment nowadays. Nope, not me.
No, I'm talking about, I had a supervisor, she was messing with two dudes that worked there. Oh, she used to fuck with everybody else's schedule to get these guys off the table or to get them the sweet jobs and this and that. Now you got conflict with all these other motherfuckers because you fucking one person at work. And everybody hates you.
Facts. Yeah. Hey, that's an interesting perspective, Mandy. I appreciate that. Let me go to no problem. Let me go to 2 Tons. Hey, 2 Tons. Hey, what's your thoughts on dating coworkers? 2 Tons, you got to unmute.
You said thoughts on what?
Dating coworkers.
Oh, dating coworkers. Dating coworkers. Let's see.
He had to go research.
He went to go see. He went to go actually see.
we here.
Talk about us at work, honey. No. Well, you know, I don't really think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea to date coworkers. You know, first of all, it's your place of employment, and you should maintain some kind of professionalism. And you know, number one, and then number two, what if the relationship goes sour, and you still have to see this person at work every day, or it could cause conflict on the job? It's just not a good thing all the way around. You know what I mean? You know, I think in the past I've had a situation where I was working and, you know, because you always, I mean, you're going to run into issues in the relationships. You're going to have ups and downs, you know, and there could be conflict. And for it to possibly jeopardize your employment, it's just not worth it. You know? There's plenty of other places to meet people and, you know, unless you have a mutual understanding. If you have a mutual understanding, and you know, like we're just friends with benefits, you know, then that's a whole different thing, you know. But then again, that can turn, you know, a little south,
you know, you thinking one way, you have one understanding, and the other party might be thinking another way and have a different understanding. And, you know, it'll be a totally different thing. And then in their mind, it could be a relationship, and in your mind, we're just cool. You know what I mean? And they say, you know, oh, he loves me, you know. And then things could escalate. Or whatever. They could, you know, somebody might get hurt or whatever. So I just think that it's not really a good idea. I don't care. You know, you might have a girl that's like bad. She's super bad. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
You might be super bad. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I think that the pros and cons to it, you know, I wouldn't do it. I mean, there's a lot of times I've been on a job and I've seen some nice women or whatever, and it was, you know, interested in me or whatever. And but I never, you know, I just keep it cool. Like, what up? You know what I'm saying? Because it's a nightmare. Then you look at the other people that have relationships on the jobs and the trouble that they have. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think the risk factor for it to be problematic is high. You know.
Okay.
You know,
okay. Appreciate that perspective, Tons. Let me move on to Duce Vaughn. What's happening, Captain? Duce, he sleep. Night, nigga. All right. Heavy Hefe. What's your thoughts on dating coworkers?
Well, okay. Let me say it like this. The most sickest shit that I ever heard about coworkers dating is the big three. Ford, Chrysler, and GM. I didn't heard stories about factories, but it's like another world. Let me go and flip it a little bit. You feel me? It's like a world within a world. So it's like when a lot of people work at them factories, they be fucking any and everybody fucking each other in that bitch. Work wife, they fucking and sucking in the department under the high-low, in the bathroom, lunchroom. It's sick, nasty fucking mess. And then go home to their fucking wife, everybody, or husband. And that's the biggest sex pool, nasty shit is the factories. So they do it every day and do it. So it's like, it may be in a smaller setting, smaller atmosphere, smaller job, it'd be different circumstances, which is like, if you fuck a coworker, you have to have a mutual understanding that we are friends. Nothing less, nothing more. If that person, if you have a little inquiry that that person can't handle that, then it's not a good idea. But in a bigger setting, like the factories and shit, it's happening. It happens every day. It's a nasty fucking shit. And then everybody go home to their husband and wives, and they have their work husband and wives at the fucking factory. And the nigga that work in the factory might have 2, 3, you know, wives at the factory, or work wives that they fucking. So, it's just a nasty shit. You get what I'm saying? So, but if it's like I said, if it was a smaller setting job, it may be more aggravating, because in the plant you can work on the way on the other side, god damn it, and you can work way on the other side somewhere, and y'all ain't gotta see each other probably every day in the first fucking place. Okay. So it creates different circumstances for different jobs and the sizes of the jobs. But at the end of the day, it's probably not a good idea, especially for a small atmosphere.
Facts. I appreciate that, Heavy, and that's a fair perspective.
Yeah,
I appreciate
Heavy,
that.
That's what they call a factory husband and a factory wife.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, nigga.
They got that.
All do, bro.
They got their factory
husband. The big three so sick, nigga.
Yeah, work wise, work
But
husbands,
they
work
see
wives.
each other outside of the goddamn plant. That'd be the sick part about it. Like,
Yeah.
at least if it stay in the plant, it'd be cool. But they'll see each other outside the motherfucking plant.
Right.
That's facts. Hey, so Star Baby, what's your thoughts on dating coworkers? You there, Star Baby? You
I
there?
don't think she's in here.
No, she here. She on mute though. She might have set the phone down
Okay, so
to do something.
all right, let's go to Son of Seven. Son of Seven, what's your thoughts on dating coworkers?
I pretty much concur with everything else, everybody else said, man. You know, that work husband, work wife bullshit that go on. You know what I'm saying? If you messing with somebody, you better have some type of understanding on what it is. Or it might be some issues. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to deal with no type of shit like that. But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand. I pretty much agree with everything everybody else is saying.
So basically, Kate, you know, you don't think that's a good idea because it could be some friction. It could be some things that come into play to where, you know, work. You know how they say don't mix business with pleasure. That could become a difficult, complicated thing. So I understand that. I get that point. So let me do this. Timo Supreme, what's your thoughts on dating coworkers?
Okay, so I agree with a bunch of. Am I there?
You there?
Okay. Okay, so I think hold on. I was given a chance to talk. I think it's about like time frame because I have dated coworkers, but it's sort of like not just like doing it like right away, but like you get to know somebody and you know they're cool and you have to disclose to human resources to say, hey, we're in a relationship now, and that's cool. But you've gotten to know them over a certain time frame, whatever that might be, right? You know, like maybe a couple months, maybe even a couple of years, and then you know the rules of the game. You say, well, okay, so you know we go out to lunch a lot, we go out to dinner, we out like dating, and that. So I think that there's that thing that it is definitely something that's okay because you're gonna spend your like whole life like at least on the job working next to this female you really like, and you know she might be single and stuff, but if you're polite, I mean the one I'm talking about is like you're polite, you know she's polite, you know you like how she looks, you know you try to dress up like decent, you know like for work, and so does she. And it's like, yo, what are you doing tonight? You going, you know, it's like, what are we doing tonight at the bar? But it ain't like, it has to be that, like, not just like, oh, yeah, let's just go out to the bar and let's do this. But once you spend a lot of time with that much time with her, because she's not just your work wife or your work girlfriend, you got to be like, you know what? And I'm just saying this as a man, but you gotta be like, you know what, you know, you know, and it's like, what are we doing? Like, we're going to this show, we're doing this. What are we doing? You know, what are we gonna have for dinner? All of a sudden, you have to sort of say, you know, maybe we should be dating. So I think dating a coworker, to answer your question, Shane, is okay, but you have to develop that relationship, but from both sides. So I think it's okay. You just have to disclose it to the powers that be. You just have to say to human resources or whoever the powers that be. in charge. I think that's okay. I think that's fine. I think that's actually a really good thing because they're lonely, you're lonely, and you're like, let's have dinner. Let's go out to the bar. What are you doing tonight? Well, not a whole lot of shit. I'm talking on the Shank Show. What are we gonna do? Whatever fuck it is. So that's different perspective. But I think it's like a level of you develop this professional relationship and it becomes so personal, and you're like, I'm just gonna go watch the Bears beat the Lions again.
Question for Timo.
Go ahead, son.
Okay.
You might want to cooler and get some head right quick.
Dang.
You feel while you at work. What if you wake up one morning with a woody? And then you go to work and your dick hard. You feel, and then you see your coworker and them lips looking kind of good that day. You might want to push off to the side and get some head. Go on your lunch break, grab her and tell her, come on, go on my lunch break. We're going to have lunch today. Give me some head right quick.
That's the Temptations. Go ahead,
Tim, how would you approach a female?
At work, tell me you want to fuck her.
And act like we're with all females right now. Just holler at somebody how you would holler at them.
I would be professional, but
okay, so talk to wait. So Mandy, you got to play the coworker. Mandy, hold on. Okay, wait. This the role play. Mandy, the coworker. Tim, you work there with Mandy in the factory. They in the factory, in the Chrysler factory. Timo worked there. Mandy worked there. Timo wants to fuck Mandy. Timo, what do you say? What's your game?
And I'm gonna respond just exactly how I will. So
go ahead, Timo.
I said it in a professional environment.
Why are you stuttering right now? No. So if you really are. If you were talking,
basement bingo,
can I talk?
fighting.
If you were talking to me and you started stuttering off, I'm like, why are you lying, bro? What you stuttering about? Like, miss me with it. As soon as you started stuttering, I'm like, put my headphones
okay, hold on.
And start lifting these words. No.
Hold on, Mandy. Let him get out what he gonna say. Timo, Mandy is one of your coworkers. You want to fuck her. What do you say?
Holler at me.
What do you say? Go ahead, Tim.
I'd say it's about time frame. Like if you just take a liking to me,
you're not understand what he's telling you.
I'm saying actually, Timo, like right there, like you right there with her, now. What do you say?
Action. The camera's on. Action.
It's about time frame. Like I got to know you, Mandy. Like and you working next to me and stuff, and then we sharing meals, we breaking bread, and all of a sudden, and I hear about your life, your story, and you don't
say you heard all of that. Then what do you do?
No.
Thank you.
Yeah. Then and then I say, and we're breaking bread. Then I might say, hey, you want to go out to do something outside of the job, right? And then if you say yes. Right. If you say no, then that's fine. And then if you say yes.
You're missing the assignment. The assignment is for you to talk to me like you were trying to take me out. We're supposed to play roles right here.
Okay, like, hey, Mandy, baby, what you doing?
Like role play, Timo. Role play.
Hey, you be you, how you act, and I'll be me, how I act. That's all we gotta do.
Role play.
Research, no nothing.
Role play, Timo.
In a professional environment, I'm gonna wait for time to see my perception of you liking me, which
she likes you. Do. You like her. What do you say, Timo?
In the role play, you obviously don't like me, but like personally. But I just said.
It's not that I don't like you. I just can't keep up with the stuttering and the going back around. And you don't say nothing. You talk a lot, but you don't say nothing. It's that I'm being 100%. I got a question. One thing about me, I'm always gonna be real. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, hold on. Sherry got a question.
I'm answering your question, and then Shank had a question.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna wait till you show probably some interest. Maybe that's because I'm shy.
But we don't need the diet. We just talk. We don't need you to explain everything. Like,
Okay,
hi Amanda.
I'm not talking down to you.
Sit down. What?
I'm not talking down to you, and I'm not trying to.
No, she didn't say that.
I was just answering.
She didn't say that.
Okay, look.
Hold on. Hold on. Go ahead, Cher. Go ahead.
Look, okay, Shanks, we're gonna put you as the star of this show. Okay,
there you go.
You are the star. So you working at Christ.
Right.
You see Mandy. She looking cute on the line. Like, okay, I see little man down there. Not up there.
Right.
And you like, I want to get up on. How you gonna approach that? Timo,
thank you.
Okay, I'm good.
How you gonna approach it?
How you doing, Mandy?
I'm good. How you been?
I've been good, man. We've been working together for a long time now, and you know, you're very beautiful, you know, and you know, I'm very attracted to you, and I was just wondering if I could take you out, maybe, you know, we go get a bite to eat, do something fun, maybe go bowling or something. What you think about that, baby?
I think that was smooth as fuck, bro. Not as
It was the voice for me.
We gonna do breakfast tomorrow.
All right, bet. It's on.
We're doing breakfast. She said she started early.
I'm not cooking for you, but we can eat together.
All right, it's good.
I started early.
Breaking news. This is Tom Brokaw.
It's good.
NBC Nightly News.
Timo, it's your turn. Timo, it's your turn. It's your turn, bro. Role playing. We role playing right now. You are attracted to a lady at your job. She giving you some.
Like that's Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Right. She giving you some. She giving you some playback. And what do you say? Come on, Timo. Give us some dialogue, man.
You want to use Shara? Use Shara.
Well, that's Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News, breaking story.
You ain't gonna get no pussy, Timo. God damn.
First of all, I'm scared.
I do remember voices.
Timo ain't gonna get no pussy. He bullshitting.
Tom Brokaw, NBC
Dog. He sound like he need that little, you know, that smoking commercial.
But no, I just think that you have to be professional, and then, but it's okay in the question to say.
Timo.
No, because
what are you gonna say, bro?
Like you don't do it the first day.
Okay, this third, the 10th day.
Timo, we've been working next to each other for 3 damn months, Timo. Okay. I just want to know, what are you going to say to me? I don't want you to, because you're not going to walk up to me and say, hey, just being professional. You're not going to say that. So what are you going to say to me to get me to go out with you?
Right.
And we've known each other for 3 months. We went on lunch break. We went outside. We looked at the stars. I don't know what the hell. But
she gave you a ride home from work. It's
fucking time. It's fucking time, Timo. What do you say?
Yeah, we can.
You just don't get the eyebrows?
What I'm saying?
Listen.
I'm not speaking to you guys.
This is what he's saying. He's not finna get no pussy.
Don't put words in my mouth.
I'm telling you what you're saying, because you ain't saying nothing, Timo.
I am saying something.
Okay, go ahead. What you gonna say?
I'm saying, hey, there's this thing going on, whatever that is. Would you like to be my accompaniment?
You don't say it like that, Timo?
Yes, ma'am, I would. Yes, because I'm respectful of women. I'm respectful of women. I'm respectful of women.
No pussy.
And I say, hey, there's this thing I know about, you know, or I'm gonna do this. Do you want to come with me? Do you want to join me? Is that okay?
Oh shit!
But I'm gonna be respectful of women.
Timo, hey, Timo, stick to the green.
I'm putting all these people in check because I'm gonna be respectful. Considering I have a 22-year-old daughter, that I'm gonna be respectful all the time, at every occasion.
What is saying that was
I don't know what this thing is.
You ask me, these people are asking me questions. I'm answering.
Timo, I don't think anything that you said is disrespectful, but I'm saying you sound like a workbook and you're inserting the words into the sentence.
Whatever it is.
Timo,
Yeah, the human resources manual.
Timo, stick with the greeters at Myers. That's the only one that's gonna fall for that shit. The greeters at Myers, you got a shot, my baby. Anybody else? Not so much.
Timo. Hey, listen.
You walked up on me and said that I will be looking at you like, "Are you okay?"
Listen,
like,
this the moral of the story.
You need some water.
This the moral of the story, and we gonna get out of here. Look,
that's the way I'm gonna deal with.
Hold on, Tons. You wanted to say something? Hold on, Timo.
Yeah.
Tons, go ahead. Go ahead, Tons.
Okay. I mean, you know, some women.
I just try to make sure that some of the people know how you act.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait, one mic on Tons. One mic on Tons.
Who's trying to talk?
One mic on Tons. Go ahead, Tons.
I'm chiming in. Okay. Some women might respect that, the effort that he's trying to put in to being respectful to that woman. So some women might say, you know, that, I mean, they might think that that's cute. Or they might think that, you know, that, oh, he's trying his
a gentleman.
He's trying his best to be respectful of me. And it just might, you know, they might just like that.
So I got a question, Timo.
Oh, so wait, two. You're saying he might get some pity pussy? Some community service coochie.
I got a real question. Timo, I got a question for Timo.
Go ahead, Cher.
Have you dated outside of your race? Do you date outside of your race?
Huh? What's that?
No, I don't.
Wait a minute. Let Timo answer. Wait a minute. Go ahead, Timo.
No, I'm saying, do you date outside of like the people that your exes and previous dating situations?
I dated an Italian girl.
Have you dated outside of your race? I have not dated outside of my race. I only talk to black men. Do you only talk to your race of women, or do you venture out? Do you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, I date outside of my race.
Somebody needing
can I not answer my question?
Oh my God.
Question that was asked of me?
Go ahead, Timo.
Let him answer the question, man. Go ahead, Timo.
Absolutely. And I know I have to be better than whoever they dated before, because I know that I have to make, and I do this anyways to anybody. Like, I make sure that door is open for that woman. I make sure that I'm taking care of the bill. I make sure as a grown ass man, like, and everything. Like, it does not matter race, color, if you interested in me and I'm interested in you, it does not matter. And especially if it is somebody that thinks that, like, oh, well, this is just a racial thing. No, I am gonna do the same thing my mother raised me up to do, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna open the door for you. I'm gonna make sure you are safe. I'm gonna do everything that in my power to, like.
Okay.
And
let me say this, Timo. I know what your mama told you. She told you to get pussy and stay low. All right, and you bullshitting, Timo. But let me say this, y'all. Hold on.
I told you, Simon. I told you it was coming.
I'm not bullshitting.
Listen, everybody told Timo to get pussy and stay low. He missed the memo. He want to be a gentleman.
I'm gonna ask a question.
We trying to fuck, Timo.
But you can be a gentleman and still have those intentions. I understand. Timo,
I'm gonna be a gentleman. I'm a
whisper. A man has to act if you want to be with a woman. That's the way it goes.
Timo, you ain't with no pussy.
What the hell?
Hey, listen, you could be a gentleman. You could be chivalrous.
You ain't get no pussy.
None at all. Listen, you could be a gentleman. You could be chivalrous as hell. You can pay for everything and still stand a female out some pussy.
But
But
they
you,
gonna
my
take
baby,
you as a mark. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? We don't want them to
but I
play
don't
with you.
think Tim is gonna get that far.
He ain't gonna get that far. He ain't gonna be able to run that game.
No. Hey, listen, I have a question for Tim. Listen, Tim. Of all the females that you dated out of that were other races, how many of them needed a green card?
Oh my God.
What? A green card?
I said yes. You say you date women of other races. I said how many of them needed a green card?
Mandy is picking violence today.
Hey, look. Hold on. We finna leave that there, man. Look, we've been on here for 3 hours and 54 seconds. We've been on here almost 4 hours, y'all. Hey, look. I appreciate everybody for being here tonight. You know I love all of y'all. Dearly, dearly, I love all of y'all. I want to do my outros real quick so we can get out of here. I ain't gonna hold everybody all night. First and foremost, I want to say, Cher, I appreciate you for being here. It's always a pleasure. You know, she got the Snook on Demand podcast going on right now. Everybody go YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, look up Snook on Demand, subscribe to the YouTube channel, support her channel. She got a lot of great content. That's my cousin, my line blood, nigga. You know what the fuck it is. I love you, cousin. Appreciate you for being here. Yeah.
I'm gonna get on here early on time.
Okay.
Be asleep.
All right, it's all good. I kind of came at you last minute with it, so I do understand, Cher. It's all good. Timo Supreme, all the way from AZ, checking in, man. Every time you come on, we appreciate your perspective. Hey, Timo, keep coming back, man. Every time you're a part of the family. You're part of the family. No matter what anybody says, I love you, Timo, and I appreciate it. And you're out. You ain't getting no pussy tonight. You're out. But listen, Timo, I appreciate you for being here, Timo. Appreciate you, man.
I thought it was 7 the whole time.
No.
Yeah, I thought it was you. Hey,
She gonna put on 7.
I like that shit.
So look, hey Timo, appreciate you for being here though, brother. For real, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's do a shout out to Son of 7th. What's it called? Dynamic Range.
Hey.
Well, I was looking it up, but I couldn't find it, so I don't know.
Go on Instagram. Go on Instagram and look up Dynamic Range Studios and follow it. Follow it, Timo. And Timo, any of your people, if they do rock music, whatever the fuck they do.
Yeah, I wanted to send him.
Yeah.
Can you, Shake, can you send something to me via
I can email it.
No, because I have a guy that I think that needs to be in his studio.
Okay, I got you. That's love.
Okay.
That's love.
On IG, yeah.
Yeah, IG Dynamic Range Studios.
I wanted to listen to his music because I think it's really good, and I think you'd be a good producer for it.
Okay, cool.
That's just business, though. It's not something we need
Hey, Timo.
right now.
Hey, absolutely, we absolutely appreciate that, man. We absolutely appreciate that. That's love. And with that being said, I want to do my outro. I want to move to Son the 7th. Appreciate you being here, son. It's always a pleasure. You know, you got a lot of insight on a lot of things, and we appreciate your perspective, my brother. And Dynamic Range Studios is in the motherfucking building. Go on Instagram right now and search Dynamic Range Studios. And for all your recording needs, your mix and master needs, best on the motherfucking planet, man. Dynamic Range Studio, Son the 7th in the motherfucking building. You know what the fuck it is, man. Appreciate you, bro. All right, let me say this. Mandy, checking in all. Hey, baby, all the way from Cali, man. You know the lovely Mandy is on the motherfucking building. Hey, listen, Mandy. Hey, we appreciate you. We appreciate your hard work. Appreciate your perspective. We appreciate you being a strong businesswoman. We appreciate you being a beautiful person on this show, delightful personality. We love you, Mandy. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, and I love all you guys. No matter what people think, I don't hate. I don't. It's not like people. It's It's just if I gotta call you out, I'm gonna call you out.
Real shit.
Period, Virgo.
Yes.
And that's what we expect.
Virgo.
The Virgo season in this motherfucker. You hear me? It's Leo first though. It's Leo season right now.
Yeah, we're gonna celebrate you first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all be.
We gonna get to the Virgos for real. Nah.
Wait, Ken, what are you? What are you, Ken?
Taurus.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
Yeah. Hey, Taurus dudes are like all of my family. I get along with them for real.
Yeah. He a down to earth, say what he mean what he say type of guy, man. You know.
Hey, and you gonna hear a motherfucking Taurus say, you hear, son.
Yeah, you hear it. That's why. Hey, son. That's why I want Dame on the show. You know, I think he a Taurus too. You know, he a shit talking motherfucker, man. We gotta get Dame on the motherfucker Shank show, man. But with that being said, 2 tons, man. World renowned producer, man. You know, my big bro, man, taught me everything I know, man. Appreciate you for being here, 2 tons. One love, baby.
Yo. I appreciate it. I love being on this show. I appreciate all the panelists. I always have a good time. And I appreciate you having me.
Love, bro. Star Baby, where you at? She sleep. She got Kane. Yeah, she got the baby. She got baby Kane over there, man. My nephew Kane, man. He getting big and broad, man. Hey, man, it's a blessing, man. Look, we carrying the lineage on. Look, we carrying the lineage on, man. And there's lion blood in this motherfucker. You hear me? Yeah. So look, Heavy Hefe. We appreciate you for being here, Heavy Hefe. Raw and Uncut Heavy Hefe 3. You know what the fuck it is. Go on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch and search the Raw and Uncut Heavy Hefe show. He in the motherfucking building. Most controversial man on the planet, nigga. What's happening? Yeah, hey, he doing the dab. He doing the dab. He doing the dab.
What the fuck is he doing?
He doing the dab on y'all so y'all can see the logo. You hear me?
I'm so
Hey, Heavy.
I have one more thing for you, Shannon.
Yeah.
We want smilance, not violence.
Smilance.
You said smilance?
Yeah.
What is
Smilance.
Timo.
You sound like you carry mace, Timo.
He finna make sure everybody in the building get low. Get low. Hey, hold on.
Listen, I've gotten mace from scary before.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Listen. With that being said, I did everybody outro.
My violence not good, but like you all just here to laugh.
Okay.
Smilance, not violence.
All right, smilance, not. Timo, hold on, Timo. I'm finna get your shit off.
Yeah, I know.
Smilance.
I know.
Hold on, Timo. I'm finna get your shit off. Smilance.
I came up with that just now.
Hold on. Smilance, not violence, motherfucker. You heard what Timo said. And with that being said, we live on the motherfucking Shank Show. We get paper, stay low, and we out this motherfucker, man. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Hey, man, man. Appreciate everybody for being here, man. And we out on the Shank Show, nigga. You know what the fuck it is. Good night. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck out of here. You hear me?
All right, panel. Love y'all.
Love you guys more.
We love you all.
I will see you in 2 weeks.
We'll see you live in person.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. I'm going back to Michigan.
Yeah, work.
2 weeks. I'll be back.
Young Rich. Lion blood, nigga.
We still on. We doing the outro video playing, but go ahead. Talk your shit.
Oh no, I was gonna tell y'all.
75, nigga.
Stuff like that. So it'll be in person. So I didn't do that.
No liquor, no drugs in me. Still a cock it back to your cap and drop 50. Right now, bitch with me on tip, give you a $1.50. Fuck with me, nothing but these bands and these bucks with me. Ain't nothing but this strap and this cut with me. The pick that broke the chain, fuck the boy, I'm up a $1.50. If you ain't eat, you in the way, you can't sit with me. Clip empty, smoking out the barrel, man, this bitch filthy. I'm cut from a cloth that they don't make no money. Don't tell me you a robber, never took no dope. Tell him if he want it, come and get it, you a cook his hoe. You want the smoke, I'm exactly what you looking for. With the blow, I shoot it straight to your dope. Kick the dope, how you pussy niggas kiss the flow. You can pay me, I'll show you how to whip some dope. 50 bird bells on the way, bitch. bitch, I sell a boat. Surgical with the tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga. Huh? Yeah. Surgical with that tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga. Yeah. All that cap shit ain't necessary. Bitch, I get the chicken from January to February. All that tough talking out your lips, I ain't never weary. Put your tough ass in the ground at the cemetery. I come from that, I fuck up where your comfort at. Find out where you live, get you hit like a running back. Send some bullets to your chest like a quarterback. I got the 60 bands on me for that quarterback. All that lack you niggas broke, ain't even afford the rap. I'm plugged in, I can get them cross the border.
That's what he do, share. Listen, that's what he share, listen. That's what heavy do. Let me tell you this. Hold on, share, listen.
Serving all the shooters in the tutors. Still ran around with the rulers. Smoke a nigga like a hookah. Daddy was a killer and my mama was a hustler. Uncle did a bit, I want bad motherfucker. Always talk the fuck a hoe, don't ever trust her.
Shout out Cam.
Only solid
Cam
niggas ride with me. From the west to the east, side and flood the streets. Don't talk to me if you ain't coming with a stack at least. As they say the bag drop, I had to come and see. Booked the flight, nigga headed straight to the Z. With 100 in my carry-on. All blues tell them fuck niggas to carry on. Fucking up their cash, don't know what they be on. All my niggas winning, young rich little nigga, we on. Young rich line blood, nigga.
Blow that shit up.
Yeah, that's right.
Definitely,
That's right.
definitely.
It's on the flow.
Yes.
It's on the flow.
Yeah, work, nigga. Young rich, yeah. Line blood, nigga. Yeah.
He like Ray J.
Yeah.
Hey,
75, nigga.
the black people positions every time.
No liquor, no drugs in me. Still a cock it back to your cap and drop 50. Right now, bitch with me on tip, give you a $1.50. Can't fuck with me, nothing but these bands and these bucks with me. Ain't nothing but the strap in this cut with me. The pick that broke the chain, fuck that boy, I'm up a $1.50. If you ain't eating you in the way, you can't sit with me. Clip empty, smoking out the barrel, man, this bitch filthy. I'm cut from a cloth that they don't make no more. Don't tell me you a robber, never took no dope. Tell him if he want it, come and get it, you a cook his hoe. You want the smoke, I'm exactly what you looking for. Book the blow, I shoot it straight to your dough. Kick the dough, how you pussy niggas kiss the flow. You can pay me, I'll show you how to whip some dope. 54 bells on the way, bitch, I'll sell a boat. Surgical with the tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga. Huh? Yeah. Surgical with that tool, I'm a fool, but with the scale of goat, nigga. Yeah. All that cap shit ain't necessary. Bitch, I get the chicken from January to February. All that tough talking out your lips, I ain't never weary. Put your tough ass in the ground at the cemetery. I come from that, I fuck up where your comfort at. Find out where you live, get you hit like a running back. Send some bullets to your chest like a quarterback. I got the 60 bands on me for that quarterback. All that lack you niggas broke, ain't even afford the rap. I'm plugged in, I can get them cross the border rap. I'm drugged in. I was born a trap, you was soft in, nigga. You was born a rat. Raised by them hustlers and them shooters. Serving all the shooters and the tutors. Still ran around with the rulers. Smoke a nigga like a hookah. Daddy was a killer and my mama was a hustler. Uncle did a bit, I'm one bad motherfucker. Always talk the fuck a hoe, don't ever trust her. Only solid niggas ride with me. From the west to the east, side and flood the streets. Don't talk to me if you ain't coming with a stack at least. As they say the bag drop, I had to come and see. Booked the flight, nigga headed straight to the Z. With 100 in my carry-on. All blues tell them fuck niggas to carry on. Fucking up their cash, don't know what they be on. All my niggas winning, young rich little nigga, we on. Young rich line blood, nigga.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Say man, hey man.
Say man, hey man, we gonna do this?
Yeah, nigga, young rich.